Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. It's official. Hollow Knight Silksong. Not only is it a real video game, which, I mean, there are a lot of us on the fence about that one, but not only is it a real video game, but it has a release date, which is September 4th, in like 2 weeks. God damn it. God damn it, man. There's too many games, bro. There's too many. Like, I don't know why everybody seems to just agree, hey, let's put every video game in September and October. Like, November and December have nothing. Literally nothing. Like, Call of Duty comes out in November, I think. That's it. There's room, bro. there's so much room. Please. But oh well. I guess my pleas are falling upon deaf ears because everything's coming out in September and October. So a lot of my plans that I previously had, I don't think are actually going to be able to happen. Like, I wanted to play through Hollow Knight. Is my shirt inside out? No, then it went button. Sorry. I just recently woke up. My schedule is fucked. My schedule is completely fucked. Just because I stayed up all night one night and it's just ruined everything now. I'm cooked. So this is what we're on, this weird schedule where I'm like staying up all night, then I'm working, and then I'm going to sleep when I get off, which is at like 1 or 2 p.m. And then I'm waking up at some time in the middle of the night and doing it all over again. We're cooked. But anyway. Yeah, I had all of these plans, man, and I guess, like, they're just not gonna happen now. I don't know. I had a plan to, dude, I sound like Dutch from Red Dead 2, but I had a plan to play through Hollow Knight before Silksong came out. I wasn't expecting them to just be like, hey, you got 2 weeks. Get fucked, like they just did. So that was a plan that I guess is just like not gonna happen now. I had a plan to do the same thing with Dying Light. I wanted to play because the new Dying Light, you know, was supposed to come out actually in August. It got delayed to September. Might get delayed again. Fingers crossed. I'm actually hoping it does because September is so full. But I wanted to play through at least Dying Light 1 before Dying Light the Beast, I think it's called. The new one. But there's just so much, like, actual new stuff. I don't think I'm going to be able to play any of these older releases to get ready for the new ones, unfortunately. So, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. All I know for sure is that we're up now. I have like 7 hours. We have like 7 hours to just ass blast through some Wuchang. So that's the plan. We're gonna try and fly through Wuchang, and if we can finish Wuchang early, the next game that comes out I think is on the 28th, and that's the new Metal Gear. So I may be... How long is Hollow Knight? How long is Hollow Knight? How long to beat Hollow Knight? I actually have no idea. 27 hours? Okay, that's not terrible. 27 hours to beat Hollow Knight. God. 42 hours for main and sides and 64 and a half for completionist. God damn. So, maybe if we can finish this, I could do Hollow Knight. I might have time. Because once Metal Gear comes out, I'm cooked because I got to do Metal Gear. That comes out on the 28th. I don't know how long of a game that is. I have no idea. I've never played a Metal Gear. But then on the 29th is also Lost Soul Aside. So I'm literally going to have like back-to-back games. And then September 4th now is Silk Song. Like, I don't even think I'm going to be done with Metal Gear by September 4th. And I already used like all my PTO. So Silk Songs will be 30 apparently, 60, 80 completion. Why? Why? Please. Am I asking too much? That instead of every single video game coming out September, October, I don't know, just like spread it out a little bit, bro? Like, we got some stuff in August. Like, August, I feel like, is a perfectly spread out month, except for Lost Soul Aside and Metal Gear coming out on the 28th and 29th. Ah, God, man. Well, regardless, here we be. I think we have everything set up. Let's fly through some Wuchang, bro. We're gonna fly through. I don't even know how long Wuchang is either. Let the record show. I have no clue. We just playing at this point. God, man. Okay, I remember we left off. And I was a little bit lost. And we were ranting. I was ranting about pooping. Right? I was ranting about pooping and eating at the same time. Eating in the bathroom. And a guy thought it was a bit. Not a bit, by the way. Not a bit. That is not a bit. He thought I was doing it funny. Now, don't get me wrong. It's not a regular occurrence. I want to see how much blocking. Ow. Ow. Okay. Well, blocking did a whole lot of nothing there. That's crazy, Anna. Joke's on you. I hate children. Joke's on you, bro. You could not find somebody further from a map if you tried. I hate children. Very well documented as well. Hope this message finds you in good health. May your run be blessed. Thank you. It's very nice of you, crackhead Dave. Oh, Oscar, I didn't know if you went to sleep or not. You're probably about to go to bed. I feel like you've been up a little while. Your weird schedule. I'm Crackhead Dave. This is about 40 hours, 70 for completion. This is a 40-hour game. Yo, Mafia, the old country, take notes. $50 game. That's 40 hours. Damn. Okay. I mean, that's terrible for me. That's absolutely terrible for me because Silk Song right around the corner. Fucking Metal Gear right around the corner. Oh, these goddamn mines. Oh. Okay. The game will never be impossible. You just have much to learn. So true. Very true. See, guys, always listen to your local crackhead. They have maxed out wisdom stat. They'll tell you what's up. You just have to learn how to listen. Oh, great heavens. Ow. Just you wait. High charisma, low intelligence. Dude, they have high endurance, bro. Have you ever seen the things that crackheads do? They definitely have max endurance. I've seen some crackheads do some crazy shit. One of the only times I've almost drawn my gun was because of a crackhead. And, bro, he was climbing on my car. Crackheads, they're crazy, man. They'll do some wacky stuff. He's a little psycho. I'm sure he'd be a cool guy. I'm sure he had a lot of knowledge, though. The gun wouldn't have stopped him. Maybe. I've definitely seen videos of, you know, crackheads tanking fucking 10 rounds of 9mm. It's definitely, it's a thing for sure. They really do be built different. Also, though, like, I don't know if the dude, like, if the person shooting is actually, like, landing good hits or not. You know? Because you would think, like, oh, man, there's no way that he's missing point blank. But, like, with some of these videos I see of, like, cops, bro, they gotta hit the range more often, man. Crackhead Bill. They turn into jugs with mini pipe. It's all about shot placement. There's some places you should have, dude. He's not continuing no matter what's in the system, you know? The crackheads get iframes. I can see that for sure, dude. They get fucking ultra instinct. I could definitely see that. Oh. I need to put on my max frostbite gear. That makes it look like I'm a gooner because for some reason... Oh, wait. Wait a sec. Did we get better frostbite gear? Wait. We got better frostbite gear that's not gooner gear. Nani? What is this set? I haven't actually seen this set. Overseer's set. What's this look like? Oh, okay. Do you care for a challenge much more difficult than any Souls-like? Probably not. I'm an old man. Souls-likes are... I already have to put Souls-likes in easy mode on the regular. I mean, you could tell me the challenge. I just probably won't take it.
And now you come. These scraps of meat will not satisfy your hunger. I beg you.
Bro, I'm not here to eat you. Relax. This is the best Frostbite stuff, right? It's terrible at everything else, but it's good at Frostbite. This is a little bit better at Frostbite. Did I play Lies of P on hard? I did. I played it all on... Well, not hard. Normal. You know, because they have normal, easy, and super easy. I played Lies of P all on normal. And then the DLC I played all on normal until the final boss, which I won't spoil for anybody that hasn't done the Lies of P DLC. But the final boss I could not do on normal. I couldn't do it. It was too hard. So that's when I turned it down to super easy for the final boss. But everything else I did on normal. But yeah, that final boss, bro. I could not get past the first attack of phase 2. I could get him to phase 2, but that first attack, it's just insane. Yeah, no, I won't spoil it for you. I think Lies of P is like a really good difficulty. All of it felt like stuff I could do until that one boss. That one boss is insanely difficult, and I died to that boss twice, even on very easy mode. That boss is really hard. But nonetheless, I still love Lies of P. I love that they added the easy mode. I know, like, a lot of people are... You know, you meet the Souls-like people, and they're like, if you can't do it without magic and summons and co-op and armor and blah, 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 then you just need to get good, and you don't deserve to play the game. You know, those people that have literally nothing going for them in their real life, and their only, like, claim to fame, the only thing that they can brag about is their skill in a video game. Those people. Yeah. I love the fact that they added it easy and super easy. I thought that was really neat. It made me want difficulty options in Souls-likes more often, honestly. An advanced build, it's hard AF because my main damage type is... Yeah, I did an advanced build as well. It kind of sucks that there's not more, like, advanced type weapons in the game. That was kind of one of my biggest complaints with the base game, and I was hoping the DLC would remedy it a little bit, and it kind of doesn't. Demon manifested. Oh, well, that doesn't sound good. Oh! Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, square up me. I'll fuck you up. Oh, I haven't fought a me with a sword. I've only fought me with a axe. Oh, blood. Shadow stone needle. Magic. Welcome, Rocky. Do I know you, Rocky? Name doesn't ring a bell. Oh, great heavens. There's a midget hitting me. This is why I need Kenzie, bro. Kenzie remembers people. I never remember people. Like, unless you've been in like 20 streams and regularly talking, I won't remember you, you know? I don't mean it anything, you know, rude by it. I just have a really bad memory.
From worship's rise, did you? Then your fate is sealed. For this place is no safer. My neighbors are all infected now, tearing at any who draw near. And those bitten soon turn into monsters as
Look at this guy's eyes. This little bald dude. He's
none dare to flee, for there is no safety beyond these
looks like a little psycho.
Enough of this. Flee while you can. The farther you run, the better.
Ah, man. Too many games coming. Doesn't help everyone's name is Sigma Onion or something crazy. It also doesn't help that YouTube just fucking changed everyone's names, bro. Changed everyone's names to their @ instead of their username. So like all these people that I finally learned, I have no idea who they are now. Because their @ is some like Liam the 5th 9945 or something, and I'm like, who the fuck is this? They're like, oh hey bro, it's me, Loki, and I'm like, how would I know that? Delta Force isn't good on console. I never played it, even on PC. Not really my my type of thing. Wasn't too interested in it. It looked like just like a wannabe Battlefield. I feel like if I wanted to play Battlefield, I would just play Battlefield. I only just realized that change, but my @ was my username. Yeah, no. Most people's use like @ is way different than their username. Mine's the same as well. So like I don't know, I didn't notice. I mean, I did notice because it's not capitalized. I think it's like all lowercase, but yeah, you gotta love YouTube just changing shit to change shit. Nobody asked for it. All of us content creators ask for like actual good changes, and then this is what they give us. All of us are like, hey, you know what would be really cool is if you maybe made it so people that like you gave us an option so people that buy memberships for the channel don't have to see ads. That would be really cool. No. Hey, you know what would be really cool is if you made it so kind of like Twitch, I could set up 2 versions of the live stream, a full screen 16:9 version of the stream, and then the short, you know, like 9:16 version of this live stream. And then like, you know, the viewer could choose if they want to watch it in full screen or if they want to watch it in short format. That'd be really cool. Yeah. The best we can do is change every single person's username to be their @. Okay. Who asked for that? Enjoy. It's like, all right, bro. Thanks, YouTube. That's awesome. I love not knowing who the fuck anybody is. As if I didn't already feel bad about people coming in being like, hey man, remember me? And being like, no. Sorry. I don't. Now I get to feel even worse because people that have came into 50 fucking streams I don't know because their username is different. Thanks, YouTube. Was Delta Force the anime mashup? No, that was Jump Force. Delta Force is the Korean free-to-play... I think it's Korean. Maybe it's Chinese. Free-to-play Battlefield type game. But it's also had an extraction shooter mode that had like... that was basically kind of like a hero shooter or something. Like Black Ops 3. That's mostly how I heard about it because, you know, I've been in the Tarkov scene since 2017. So I mostly heard about the extraction shooter part of it. But it also did just have like a Battlefield mode as well. Are modern games becoming too corporate driven and losing their quality? No, anybody that says that only plays like AAA slop. The people that say that are the people that all they play is Madden, FIFA, 2K, and Call of Duty. And like Ubisoft slop, like Star Wars Outlaws and stuff. And then they're like, video games are dead. It's like, brother, what are you talking about? We've had so many 9 and 10 out of 10 games just this year. What are you on? Uh-oh. Don't think they're losing quality, they're just growing in quantity. That's also true. Games nowadays are easier than they've ever been for people to make. You have more, and as a result, you have more people making games than ever before in history. And there's more games released on a daily and like monthly, you know, like schedule than ever before in history. Like, just look at this year, okay? Just this year. We're not even all the way through the year, okay? Just this year, we have had Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, a 10 out of 10 RPG. It's very unique. I think it was like $60. We've had Expedition 33, a very unique, kind of JRPG, $50 release. We've had Split Fiction, a very unique co-op platformer game. I think $40, maybe $50, but only one person has to buy the game, and then they can play with anybody else for free. That person doesn't have to buy the game. Also 10 out of 10, by the way. Expedition 33, 10 out of 10. This is 3 10 out of 10s already. We've had a ton of just like really solid games also. Like Death Stranding 2, which that's going to be up to interpretation. I really like Death Stranding 2. You have Doom the Dark Ages. You have Monster Hunter Wilds, right? These are all like 8 out of 10s, 8.5 out of 10 games, in my opinion. You're going to have... you have a bunch of, like, games I think a lot of people didn't really see, like the first Berserker Kazan and Wu Chang, that are, like, you know, around an 8 out of 10. Great games. We still have Hollow Knight Silk Song, right? Which is coming out on the 4th. I'd be very surprised if that's not an incredibly good game. You have... oh god, we have so many releases. We got Metal Gear Solid Delta, which it is a remake, but it's a remake for a very old game. So I think it's like fine to remake that, which I'd be very surprised if that's bad. We have Lost Soul Aside, which looks like an incredibly good action game. Going into September, we have Silent Hill F, which looks incredibly good. We have Chronos, which looks incredibly good. We have Borderlands 4, which looks surprisingly good. I don't know how the narrative will be, but from a gameplay and a build diversity standpoint, it looks really good. There's so many games, man. We had Donkey Kong 2, or whatever. What's it called? Donkey Kong Bonanza or something like that. Apparently, like a really, really good game. I still have to buy a Switch 2 in order to play it, but I've heard that's like a 10 out of 10 game. Like, we have so many good games, man. And that's just this year. A lot of people are really excited for Battlefield 6. Like, so many good games just this year. Anybody saying that, like, gaming is dead or, you know, gaming is slop nowadays, and anything along those lines kind of just outs you as, like, you probably buy 1 game a year or 2 games a year at most, and you're probably buying slop. And that's not even counting, like, probably all of the absolute bangers that, you know, I haven't even played. Like, those are just games I've played, other than Donkey Kong. I haven't played Donkey Kong. So, yeah. I think people would really benefit from expanding the horizons. But to be honest with you, most of the people I talk to, that they feel like gaming is dead and stuff like that, they're just older. They're older, and they just have nostalgia for like a bygone era. And it's not even necessarily that the games were better in that bygone era, but it's that their life was better in that bygone era. They were kids. They didn't have responsibilities. They had free time. They could just play with their friends, right? All they knew was like happiness. And now they're an adult and they're more jaded and they're more critical of things. And, you know, they have a lot more stressors in life. I was actually reading a really interesting study yesterday. I saw somebody mention it and I wanted to like look into it myself. And there's actually a really interesting study that looked into the rates of depression and nostalgia gaming, which is essentially like people playing games they grew up with, like Skyrim or whatever. And they found that there was a very strong correlation between individuals suffering from depression and individuals that repeat played games from their from their childhood. It was really interesting. So I think that's also a thing when you see people saying like games are like, oh man, games were so much better back then. I could only play games for back then. Like, you might just be depressed, bro. Like, you know, you might just be depressed, but you might not be too happy with your life. And it helps you because it distracts you from your current, you know, state of being and takes you back to a point where things were better.
General.
Now, of course, like, correlation does not equate to causation, right? Anybody that knows anything about stats knows that. But still, when you have like a statistically significant R squared value, which is like essentially the correlation coefficient, it is something that typically is deemed, you know, that it should be more looked into. There could be something there. Not necessarily that there is something there, but there could be something there. But I don't think it's that crazy of a leap in logic to assume that there is. I love KCD 2, but got bored before I completed it and put it down. I mastered the combat and it kind of made it a bit boring. Yeah, it's definitely easier than KCD 1, but I don't think that's a bad thing. A lot of people quit KCD 1 because it was too hard. But KCD 2 is fantastic. Like, from a story perspective and a world and immersion perspective, it's awesome, man. I think it's great. I loved it. Like, it's very rare you'll see me put 100 hours into a video game. I almost never do that. Like, usually for me, like, by hour 30, I'm like, okay, let's wrap it up, you know? KZD 2, I put 100 hours in. I still didn't even do all the side content. There was still some more side content. But I was loving that game. It was great. Microtransactions haven't helped. See, the thing with microtransactions, I agree and I disagree. I don't care about cosmetic microtransactions. I don't care. I've never cared. Whether it's in a quadruple A $80 game or it's in a free-to-play game, I've never cared about microtransactions. I understand the Jesus Christ. What the hell? I understand the sentiment, don't get me wrong, of like, back in my day, you used to unlock the outfits. That's a lot of damage, Batman. Ow. I totally understand that sentiment. But for me, I just don't really care about drip enough for it to really affect me much. Like, I care far more about, is the gameplay good? Is the narrative good? Is the world interesting? Is the writing, you know, compelling? I care far more about that stuff. So I've never really cared too much about it. I think the biggest problem is this, like, this faking of being a victim that a lot of devs do now. So, like, a lot of devs are like, oh, we have to make games $80 because games are so much more expensive to make. And it's like, my brother in Christ, you're the one writing the budget. It's more expensive because you're making it more expensive. I can't punch myself in the balls and say, you need to give me money to fix my balls because I'm the one that just punched myself in the balls. Like, that's what I don't like. This whole, like, oh, we need more money. We need to put more microtransactions in games because it costs so much money to make games. Bro, you're the one making it cost that much. I always use Borderlands 4 as an example because Borderlands 4, Randy Pitchford said, I think he said it costs like 2 or 3 times more to make Borderlands 4 than it took to make Borderlands 3. Do any of us here genuinely believe that you will be able to see that difference in the game from Borderlands 3 to Borderlands 4? Will you be able to actually see in the game double or triple the budget? I don't think I'll be able to, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It's not gonna be a Red Dead Redemption 2 or something where, like, the attention to detail is, like, insane and all the NPCs have their own, like, you know, behaviors and life schedules and stuff like that. So it begs the question, why do you have to spend 2x or 3x on a Borderlands 4 over Borderlands 3? You don't have to. Like, you guys misallocating your funds and being irresponsible with your money should not equate to the gamers having to pay more. And especially, and this is the big kicker for me, when games are objectively more profitable than they have ever been in history. If you actually look at investor reports for many of these publicly traded companies, other than Ubisoft, Ubisoft is the outlier now, but for all of these, whether it's Microsoft, whether it's Sony, whether it's Nintendo, any of these companies, the one thing you will see is that year over year, they have record profit. Now, for those that don't know anything about economics, profit means money they're making after all is said and done and minusing all of the costs. Profit is the green. They're in the green. So year over year, these companies are breaking records being in the green more than ever. So it begs the question, if even with increased costs of development and your game costing 2x or 3x to make, if you're still in the green more than you ever were, why do you have to put microtransactions into the game? Why do you have to increase the price of the game? Because the data shows that you don't have to. And the answer, of course, is greed. So that's where I'm not a fan of. I don't like... I just don't like dishonesty, you know? Just be honest. Be honest. Hey, yo, I want a bigger fucking yacht. So the games are $70 instead of $60. You know, at least I'd have a little bit of respect for the honesty, right? I might not agree with the reasoning, but I'll I'll give you that. At least you were honest. That's the kind of like language and stuff that I bounce off of personally, just because yeah, I don't like them acting like they're victim. Oh, games just cost so much to make. If we didn't put microtransactions in the game and we didn't increase the price from 60 to 80 and have a $120 early access edition of the game, then we would all be homeless. Do you want us to be homeless? Do you want to never get a video game again? You know, it's like, come on, bro. Come on. I'm not retarded. I mean, I am, socially speaking, but, you know, intellectually, I'm not retarded. Let's not act like the consumer is intellectually retarded, even though many of them are. Just be honest. Like, yeah, man. We want more money. Look better to stockbrokers. You know? So that's kind of where I bounce back. But even then, even with MTX being shoved in games, even with $100 editions that gain early access, which really doesn't become early access at all at that point, it becomes the actual release date, and any poor pleb that pays standard edition prices just gets to play the game late. Okay, let's not get that twisted. I hate the whole early access thing. It's not early access at all. It's normal access. It's just, oh, you don't have the money for the normal access? Okay, you get the late access, you know? But yeah, it's like, even with all of that, still we get a handful, if not multiple handfuls, of really incredible games every single year. Some of them are AAA, but most of them are AA or indie, right? You look at, like, really any of the past years, and there's so many, like, last year, I think a lot of people would consider Stellar Blade a AAA game. Shift Up is not exactly AAA, but it was also funded by Sony, which is AAA, so, like, you know. But Stellar Blade was my game of the year last year. I would probably consider that AAA. Year before that, we had Lies of P. Was my game of the year. That's a AA game. But you had, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, which, you know, I would say was AA at that point. Now, Larian is definitely AAA. There's no doubt about that. Larian is 100% AAA. But back then, they weren't. You know, Divinity Original Sin 2 was definitely, like, a big success of a game. Nowhere near Baldur's Gate 3 levels, though. You know. Larian is definitely, like, on a whole nother tier than they ever were beforehand. Rare does that shit with CFDs? Yeah, putting shareholders over gamers. Yep. And the thing is, I don't blame them for doing that, though, because it makes sense. Right? Like, I understand. Because the thing is, gamers are still buying the shit. So it's like, you can fuck... Ooh. You can fuck the gamers for the shareholders, and it doesn't really actually even matter at all. Because the gamers still buy it. And if the gamers are still gonna buy it, then like, who cares, right? From a like, you know, publisher standpoint, who cares? It's like, they can make Call of Duty, like this new Call of Duty, right? Black Ops 7. I've seen the stories, like, oh my god. It's like Infinite Warfare all over again. They fucking are mass disliking the trailer. Brother, do you honestly think that matters at all? Like, genuinely, do you think that matters at all? That a bunch of dweebs online are disliking the new Call of Duty trailer because they want Battlefield 6 instead? Black Ops 6... Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. One pixel away. Oh my god. The yapping almost got me killed. Holy, that was close. But Black Ops 6 was pretty ass. Like, even if you ask Call of Duty fans, like, Black Ops 6 was pretty ass. Guess what? Black Ops 6 was the most successful Call of Duty in history. Look it up. I didn't believe it either. Look it up. It is the most successful Call of Duty of all time. It made more money. It had more players. It had more matches played than any Call of Duty ever. I don't think it really matters, bro. The people that like the slop are gonna eat the slop. You know? So, it doesn't really matter, like, what those of us online think. All the people disliking the new Call of Duty trailer. None of that matters, bro, because the piggies are waiting. They're waiting, and they're waiting. The moment that slop enters the bowl, they're gonna fucking snarf it down, man. And I have nothing against... I was talking about this when I was playing the Battlefield 6 beta. I have nothing against people that play Call of Duty. I do not subscribe to the mindset that they're lesser beings or anything like that, like a lot of people do. I have a lot of friends where all they play is Call of Duty, Madden, FIFA, 2K. I don't think ill of them or anything like that. I don't judge people based on what video games they like. I think that's silly. But I think my point still stands of, like, publishers don't really care about the, like, online sentiment because the average Joe is not in that online sentiment. The average Joe, they're not on Twitter. They're not on YouTube. Or maybe they're on YouTube, but they're, like, on YouTube looking up how to fucking patch a hole in their jeans or something. You know? They're not watching video game videos on YouTube. They're like your parent, right? Or whatever your parent does on YouTube. They're watching a new music video or something, you know? They're not here at all for any of this, right? We just saw that with the Switch 2. It's like Nintendo comes out with the Switch 2 and they're like, all right, Mario Kart's gonna be $80. We're doing $80 video games. And it seems unanimous if you just look online, Twitter, YouTube, whatever, Reddit, whatever. It seems unanimous. Everyone is against Nintendo. Yeah, man, we're all against Nintendo. Nintendo bad. $80 game bad. Yeah, we hate the Switch 2. The Switch 2 becomes the fastest selling hardware in history. We don't matter, bro. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. We don't matter. Either we are such a small amount of people, or we're a group of people that are full of a bunch of fucking hypocrites, and they complain about something online, and then they buy it anyway. Either way, doesn't really matter. It sends the same message to Nintendo. It sends the same message to all of these companies that, oh yeah, we can, you know, bend you over, no lube. We can fuck you and tell you to bite the pillow and take it raw. And you'll take it and you'll say thank you. And you'll give us all of your money. You know? And that's how it is, man. You see the same thing with Call of Duty. You're going to see the same thing with Battlefield. Everyone's slobbing on that Battlefield knob, forgetting that it's EA. Just wait. Just wait, bro. Daddy EA is going to come in, and he's going to ruin it. I promise you. You know, you see it with Nintendo. You see it with Apple and iPhones. You see it with everyone, bro. The only GOAT that doesn't do it Valve. And then even then, they're getting, you know, they're under controversy as well because of the whole payment processor thing. So is it all doom and gloom? Should we all be a little nihilists? Follow Nietzsche's advice, not care about anything? You can. But what I would say is just, you know, spend your money in a way that makes you happy. And if you personally disagree with the habits of a company, God damn. If you personally disagree with the habits of a company, don't give them your money. That's really all you can do on an individual level. It's all you've ever really been able to do on an individual level. And, you know, try not to get dissuaded when you don't buy a Switch 2 because you're not a fan of the fact that they can just shut off your shit if they deem it appropriate. And then it becomes the fastest selling hardware of all time. You know? That's what I would say. That's what I do. These days, I really don't concern myself with internet sentiment or public sentiment at all. I buy what I'm interested in, I play it, and then I give my honest take. And sometimes that's a quote-unquote L take and people don't like it. You know, like with Mafia, I didn't really like the new Mafia. A lot of people really like the new Mafia. I'm not gonna lie and say I like the new Mafia because a lot of people like it. I'm just gonna be honest, and you know, it is what it is. I think the best thing to be is just authentically yourself. Some people will take offense to that and they won't like who you are, but hey, fuck them, bro. Life's too short to be fake and to like care about stuff like that. If you think something is cool, if you want to play something, buy the thing. You know? Oh! Because on the bright side, even if you didn't buy the thing, it probably wouldn't make a difference at all. As sad as it is, history has shown that over and over and over again. I learned that lesson with $70 games, man. I was very anti-$70 game, very outspoken about it. We held the line for a little while on PC. We held the line until Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. That was the big one. That was 70, and then everybody and their mother bought it. And I was like, all right, well, womp womp. That's that. Legos? Fuck yeah, bro. Play Legos, man. Oh, he said a Lego movie quote? Oh, I did. What was the quote? And by the way, I do not look down on people that like Dark Souls 2. I give them shit, but I don't look down on people that enjoy Dark Souls 2. If anything, honestly, I'm envious. I wish I had the ability to enjoy Dark Souls 2. I loved Dark Souls 2 when I first played it. I think I gave it my game of the year when I first played it. It was my first Souls-like, and I loved the game, and I gave it my game of the year. And sadly, oh, great heavens! Sadly, as I played more and more Souls-likes, I just went, oh, this game is worse and worse and worse. But I wish I could love it, man. I do. Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Sure, but be bye. Life could be a dream. To take you back to parallel to my birth. No, I do not play Roblox. I do not. I have played Roblox. Dude, I was playing Roblox when I was in elementary school. Back when it was literally just a rip-off Lego game and all you could do was customize your dude, put a little like fucking JPEG on your shirt, and just make houses and stuff, and you would just visit people's houses. I remember distinctly being in the computer lab and playing laggy Roblox in 5th grade. Still in elementary school. I am almost 29 years old now. I'm class of 2015 for graduating high school. Roblox has been around that long. That shit has been around forever. It's actually insane that it's not only still going on, but it's like more popular than ever before. It's actually crazy. Kind of boggles my mind. That was a spin. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I think Elden Ring is a good game, but I will agree that for me it was a little bit disappointing. I agree. But the thing is, I understand like the people that like the game. I do. I get it. You know? Every now and then there's a game and I don't get it. That people are like really into. What's a good example of a game people are really into and I just don't get it? What's a good example of that? Skyrim. No, I get Skyrim because I liked Skyrim when I was young. What's a game I really don't get? The Sims. The Sims, bro. I don't get it. I don't understand. I've dated so many chicks that were like turbo obsessed with The Sims. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I've tried so hard. I don't get it though. That's a good one. Honestly, a big reason I wanted to replay Hollow Knight is because Hollow Knight is also one of those games. I played Hollow Knight and I was like, yeah, that was a fine little Metroidvania. And then I saw people's reaction to it. Like I played it before like all of the you know, everyone was like obsessed with it. And then I saw everyone's reaction to it and I was like, did we play the same game? Like, did I miss something? That's why I really wanted to like replay Hollow Knight, because like I wanted to see if I missed something, bro. Because that was definitely a big one for me where I played it. I was like, am I playing the right game right now? Like, well, I didn't say right now because like, you know, it wasn't super hyped up at that point. But like, after I had played it, I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. What's a beginner survival game? Minecraft? Yeah, definitely Minecraft. Pop Tropica. No, I don't remember Pop Tropica. I remember Tropica. I remember that. I don't think I ever played it. That's the one where the guy has like the hat, right? And the mustache. He looks like freaking Castro or something. Tropico. I feel like that's that game. I've seen it before. I've never played it though. Oh, you know what's a big one actually? A really big one that I've never understood the hype for is like 99% of Nintendo stuff. That's probably like the biggest answer for me. I have never really understood the Nintendo obsession, like online. Green Hell is hard. Yeah, Green Hell is a toughie. Starter survival game, I'd definitely say Minecraft. Probably like the easiest one. Most forgiving. Yeah, a lot of Nintendo stuff, I play it and I'm like, this is okay. And then I see people online, they're like, it's a masterpiece, the greatest game of our generation. And I'm like, what? Huh? That happens a lot. Stranded Deep. Stranded Deep is a little tough. I wouldn't recommend Stranded Deep. I wouldn't recommend... I think Grounded is a pretty good one. Grounded is pretty easy. From what I played and what I've seen of it. I think Grounded is a good one for like a survival game. 7 Days to Die, I wouldn't recommend. 7 Days to Die is a bit tough. I wouldn't recommend DayZ. Like, unless you have somebody that's gonna be your Sherpa, I wouldn't recommend DayZ. Terraria isn't bad. Terraria is not a bad one from what I've seen. It's not my type of game. Personally, I haven't really gotten into it, but from what I've seen, Terraria isn't that bad. Well, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, that's like telling someone to play Tarkov, bro. Uh-oh. I have no heals. I'm probably cooked here, but I am also very over-leveled for this fight. So I might be fine. Well, no heals. Try this new attack. This is a cool fight. If only I was the proper level for it. Oh. Oh. Okay. I gotta say, I need to listen to chat more often. Because I am so, like, over leveled now that I did that fight against the bird chick. I'm so over leveled for this area. Like, this dude is hitting me and he's doing, like, almost nothing. But, you know, I didn't listen. Robot vacuum? Bro, you got a fucking clanker in your house? Oh wow, didn't think you'd be able to shoot that close. Fuck. There's a lot of moves. Oh. Cool flash. Did you? The size of a Coke can. That's crazy. That's funny. We gotta stay on 69 deaths as long as possible. For real, for real. Oh yeah, where are my souls? I wish it was easier to see your damn souls. Am I blind? Because I'm not seeing them. Did it put it out here? Maybe it auto-collected them? I'm not seeing them. By the way, can other Souls-likes take note of this right here? You see this? You see this? Lies of P could learn a thing or two from this even. Look how massive this boss arena is, bro. Look at this. Look how long it takes me to run from one end to the other. Like I'm running a fucking marathon, bro. This is what I want to see in my Souls-likes. Too many times I play Souls-likes, and Lies of P does this like really badly, especially in the DLC. And it's like, this is what you're seeing. Because they put you against an oversight. Elden Ring does this really bad, like Golden Hippo fight and stuff. Like, they put you in a small-ass arena against a big dude, and this is what you're seeing the whole time. Just give me a massive-ass mansion of an arena to fight the fucking boss in, bro. This game has done such a good job at that. I have not once in the entirety of the game felt like I was like crammed and there wasn't enough room and I was fighting the camera instead of the boss. And unfortunately, in a lot of Souls-likes, I end up feeling like the real ultimate fucking enemy, the hardest enemy in the game, it ain't Consort Radon, bro. It's the camera. And I have not felt like that at all this whole game. So W for this game for that. More Souls-likes could learn from that, man. Oh! I want to make sure I didn't miss anything here. I don't think I did, but... Oh. Spoke too soon. Does that connect over there? There's items over there I haven't grabbed. Excuse me, guys. Appreciate you making sure I got down from the ladder safe, though. It's nice of you. I'm not gonna try and outrun the dog. I know how that goes. When the boss becomes see-through in certain angles, you can't see his movements. Yeah. Give me a fatty arena to play in, so I can see the boss fully on my screen at all times. It's sad how, like, just doing the basics can make you so much better than a lot of other Souls-likes. Like, here's what you have to do to be better than most Souls-likes. Make it so I'm not fighting the camera. Make your dodge, like, just have an appropriate amount of iframes and be responsive. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it, bro. Like, the amount of Souls-likes I've played where the dodge feels awful, or just jank, or I'm fighting the camera a bunch. Like, if you just do those two things, you're already better than so many Souls-likes. It's crazy. Also, I would say avoid gimmicks. I feel like a lot of Souls-likes, they do gimmicks too much, you know? Like, they do too much. Aha, there was a guy around the corner and he pushes you off the ledge. See, we're a Souls-like. I talked about this pretty extensively when it came to Lords of the Fallen and my issues with Lords of the Fallen, but a lot of the times it feels like people making Souls-likes don't really understand what makes Dark Souls games really good. They think what makes Dark Souls games really good is that the player dies a lot. And they're like, hey, as long as we make a game where the player dies a lot, we're a good Souls-like. And it's like, nah, bruh. There's a little bit more to it than that. I want my deaths to feel deserved. You can have some gimmick deaths. Lord knows fucking Miyazaki loves his stupid gimmick deaths. You could have some gimmick deaths, but like, you don't want the majority of your deaths to be gimmick deaths. avoid throwing, you know, 100 enemies at the player. Obviously, I'm being dramatic, but avoid throwing like 10 enemies at the player at the same time. For the love of God, stop doing fucking boss fights where you're fighting a dude and ads. Nope, I've never met a player that likes to fight boss fights that have a bunch of ads in them. I've never met that person. Maybe in an MMO it works, because you can, you know, have the... You know... You can have the... Like... The tank take the aggro or whatever. But, like, in a Souls-like, it never feels good to fight a boss with ads or a boss that's, like, multiple bosses. You know? Where you're fighting, like, 5 different dudes. You can have a gimmick fight. You can have, like, a gimmick boss fight. But don't have a lot of gimmick boss fights. I'd say you're kind of hard capped at, like, 2 gimmick boss fights in a Souls-like. If you do more than 2 gimmick boss fights in a Souls-like, I'm like, okay, like, come on now. You know, like, Demon Souls... I think Demon Souls is kind of on the line. Demon Souls does a lot of gimmick boss fights, right? But I think Dark Souls 3 is a good example of, like, it has a gimmick boss fight. Which is the giant, right? But I think that's the only gimmick boss fight? Oh, there's that one, like, dragon or whatever, actually, where you have to hit him with a plunging attack. That's a bit of a gimmick boss fight, too. But other than that, it's pretty, like, contained. There's not too many, like, gimmick fights. Like, gimmick fights aren't inherently bad. It's just... You know, the majority of the boss fights in a Souls-like should be... It should be your skill that puts you on top, right? You're good? As in, like, I'm good at the game, or... Like, am I good? As in, like, how am I doing, or... Because if you're saying I'm good at the game, I disagree. I don't think I'm very good at the game. Although I will say I have done 2 bosses that I was not supposed to do yet, and I kind of just smashed my head into that wall until I beat them. So I will say that is a lot of my deaths, is slamming my head into a boss I was not supposed to fight yet. And now I'm, like, criminally over-leveled for this area because I did that. And this is where I was supposed to go. But if you're asking, like, am I good? Like, am I doing well? I'm doing very well. Yeah. I have no complaints in life. Things are great, man. I'm a very lucky and privileged person. And count my blessings every day. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay. What about the other way? I went there. Hello, Gage. I think being spontaneously random is necessary to an extent. The problem... I think comes from, I think Lords of the Fallen is the best. In Dark Souls, are there areas where it's a cliff and there's an item? And you walk up to get the item and, oh, there were 2 guys in the corners and they hit you off the ledge when you grab the item. Yes, that happens. How many times does that happen? 4 or 5 in the course of a game. In Lords of the Fallen, it happens 100 times in the course of the game. Or it's in Lords of the Fallen, the whole area is on a cliff and there's 30 enemies and they're all hitting you off the cliff, right? I think that's the difference. Is it's like you have to have moderation. Because when it happens 4 times in the course of the game, it's like, okay, yeah, that happened, but it's you know, it's on me. When it happens 100 times, it's like, okay, bro, like, come on. Do you have to put 30 enemies here on this fucking ledge, you know? I think ultimately, it's gonna feel way worse than if it was just a boss that's actually genuinely difficult and you actually just lost to the genuinely difficult boss because it was genuinely difficult and it was a skill issue. I think that's always going to feel better. It always feels better when something is a skill issue. The worst thing that can happen is in a Souls-like is when the player feels it was out of their control and it wasn't their fault. Don't get me wrong. A lot of players have a lot of copium about it and they'll blame the game. But like, if we're being genuine, there are a lot of situations where it's not actually on the player. Now, you'll always have those retards that are saying, well, actually, it's on the player because a guy did a level 1 soul, rune level 1 playthrough on a DDR pad and he got no hit, so clearly it's on the player. You always have those retards. But, you know, you play something like the Golden Hippo fight in Elden Ring, right? You can objectively look at that fight, even if you no-hit it with a DDR pad blindfolded upside down, you know, taking fucking 100 milligrams of Fen. Even if you do that, you can still look at the Golden Hippo fight objectively and say, the camera fucking sucks ass in this boss fight, right? Everybody can do that. Like, if we're being honest, everybody can do that. The crocodile boss fight in Lies of P is the same, right? There's just like an objective problem with the boss fight. The camera is just really bad in the boss fight. That's not the same, or like Consort Radon, right? Consort Radon, the visibility is ass. It's just ass. There's light beams fucking flashbanging you. It's like you're holding Catwalk on Dust 2 or something, bro, and they're rushing A, and you're just getting ass blasted by 17 pop flashes. Every time Consort Radon does a fucking move. Okay? That is like objectively bad design because it's a visibility issue that the player has no way of remedying. And the only thing that they can do is learn the boss's moves so well that it doesn't matter that they can't see because they've died to those moves so much, it's burned into their fucking psyche, and so they can dodge it. You know? That is not a well-designed fight. Right? Like, just straight up. I would say input reading is also a very lazy way of doing difficulty. I've been saying that since Street Fighter 2 back on the SNES, bro. Even though I didn't know what input reading was back then as a kid, I've been hating on input reading. Input reading is very lazy difficulty. For anybody that doesn't know what that is, it's when the game makes a boss do something or an enemy do something the moment that it reads that you're pressing a button. So probably like the most notorious example recently, I would say, is if you're fighting Godskin Duo, you know, either the fat one or the skinny one, the moment that you press the button to heal, they will throw a fireball at you. That's called the input reading. And that's just lazy game design. I've always thought that that was lazy game design. So like there's examples of shit that's just like, even if you hit the boss and stuff like that, it's objectively just dookie design-wise, right? Dark Souls also spaces it out early while you're still learning, and then a couple times when you're comfortable and confident. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They don't just bombard you with it. With Consort Radon, what he hits with the animation and the box, if you get hit, are 2 different sizes, causing you sometimes get hit by things you thought dodged. Yeah, he has one attack that's like a dual slash, and it's a frame trap. It's what we call it in fighting games. It's a frame trap to where visually it seems like you're fine, but because of the frame data on the move, it's actually impossible. Eric, you're gonna have to try harder than that, bro. You're gonna have to try harder than that. That's supposed to be some type of gotcha? Hmm? You trying to get me with a gotcha? Yeah, I have no idea who that is in Tekken 8, but yeah, in fighting games, there's a lot of frame traps and stuff like that. That shit always feels gimmicky. Dance with grace. La da da, la da da, la da da, la da da. Yippee! So yeah, there's some things that like people try and make a Souls-like, and I just feel like they have a fundamental misunderstanding of what makes a good Souls-like and what makes Dark Souls itself good. And they think it's just about annoying the player. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to. Annoying the player. You don't want to annoy your player. You can make your player rage because they're having a skill issue or something. But you never want to annoy the player. If the player starts to feel like the things that you're doing are becoming just like tedious annoyances, they're probably just gonna quit your game. Lords of the Fallen, it constantly felt like, if you guys have younger siblings, it constantly felt like when my little sister would be like, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you. Like, you know, and it's just like annoying. Everything about the design of that fucking game, how long it took to go into the Umbral Realm and raise a bridge, how long the enemies would be aggroed on you for, how far away they would aggro on you from, how many enemies would spawn the moment you went in the Umbral Realm. Like, every single thing from a design POV just felt like it existed to annoy me. Instead of to actually test my skills and my capabilities, which I think is why those of us that like Souls-likes like Souls-likes. So true, brother. So true, so real. All his moves are plus frame on block, and even if you get him with a whiff, he has a launcher that outpaces it. Ooh. Interesting. So, if all of his shit is plus on block, what do you do? What's the strat for fighting him? If all of his block strings are safe. What's the strat? Is he like really slow or something? So, I mean, I guess it's a 3D fighter, so there's like dodging, right? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really played too many 3D fighters. Sidestep? Ah, yeah, that's what it... Yeah, it's a 3D fighter type shit. I know nothing of 3D fighters. Basically, this whole rant is just to say this is a good Souls-like. When I have not fought anything that I've thought was like genuinely unfair or gimmicky. Every single thing I fought and died to, I felt like it was a skill issue. Even the stuff I was like underleveled for. I was like, okay, I'm probably underleveled, but I don't know where I'm supposed to actually go, so fuck it, we ball type of thing. Uh-oh. We can't fuck it, we ball. This looks like a boss.
Your Majesty,
Hello, apprentice.
grant me the honor of continuing my service to you.
Yeah, I want all of my deaths to feel like a skill issue. The moment I start feeling like it's a problem from a game design perspective is the moment that I start to check out a little bit. This is my first playthrough, yeah.
Your Majesty,
Hence the 69 deaths.
please take shelter here for now.
That'd be pretty embarrassing if I had 69 deaths on a replay. I mean, unless I was doing a challenge run or something. All right. Square up, pussy. Oh. Oh, he's still going. Ow. He inflicts frostbite. Oh. He's pressing a lot of buttons. Oh. Oh. Man, it's flipping and dipping. Okay.
Wasted on rebellion.
That doesn't look good. He's doing crazy horse shit. He's got a sword. He's spinning. What the? Ultra instinct horse shit? He's flipping. Oh. Oh. Got little daggers. Oh. Wow. That hurt. I'm dead. Oh. Damn. I see. Did you know about this boss? Did I know what about this boss? Rest in peace, the meme. The meme is dead. Okay, how do I get back there, though? I actually don't know how to get back there. Maybe there's a closer... Maybe there's a closer one? Perhaps? Maybe this is closer? Want some kind of secret? If it's like from a lore POV, sure. If it's like advice for beating the boss, then no. Is the Cloud Spire gate? Isn't this where the boss was? Yeah, the boss is right here. That's not too far. We'll probably have him this attempt. We're pretty over leveled since we fought the bird chick and the electricity guy. It doesn't seem too difficult. that's your mistake, man. You think I know what's happening in the story of this game. You fool. I have no idea what's going on in the story of the game, silly. Uh-oh, that's a grab. He missed! That's so embarrassing for him. Ow. That hurt. Oh, that's cool. It creates a little thing so I can't see. Oh, you motherfucker. I can't heal. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Whoa! I disagree. He does stagger though. That doesn't look good. Is this a projectile? No. Okay. Just AoE. That's a toughie to dodge, man. He's vulnerable to clashes though. So I can kind of just spin to win here, and then with Leech, I can just heal off the clash. If I could get this heal off. Oh. For you. I'm tanking it. Tanking it. Tanking it. GG.
While your foundation is solid, your trials are far from over.
This is another one of them that they did the censorship patch for. So it seems like all of the generals, when you beat them now, you don't kill them. They just kind of stand there awkwardly because of the censorship patch. Which, I'll be honest, it doesn't really bother me. I don't really care. But for some people, they really care. Yeah, I don't need advice. There's only 2 bosses in the entire game I've struggled with, and that's because both of them I was severely underleveled for because I went the wrong way. So, if I ever need advice, I'll ask for it, but... I'll be honest, the game is not that hard, so... Hi, Jason. The first boss of the game I've seen. I love the weapon choice for him. A Chinese glaive and a Chinese straight sword. Both used very differently in the strength of each weapon. Yeah, the bosses are good, man. I think the bosses are definitely, like, quite good. The axe is good. Well, that guy had the weakness that the axe really exploits. So the axe is all about clash attacks. So for people that don't know, this game has a system called Clash. And if you do certain of your moves and you hit, you clash with an enemy while they're doing a move, you will do damage to them and you will take significantly mitigated damage. Now, the caveat to that is that you cannot clash with grabs, punches, or kicks. So, if you're fighting an enemy that mixes in punches and kicks and stuff like that, you can't really rely on clashes. However, that dude had the weakness to where almost all of his attacks was just spinny-winny with the sword. Well, Spinny Winnie with the sword I can clash with. And I've upgraded my axe to the point where when I do this charged heavy spin, every single hit of that will clash. So as long as they're doing an attack with their weapon, I can just Spinny Winnie horseshit, spin to win, clash with them. I will take a little bit of damage, but because I have this, which leeches the damage I do and heals me, I will heal for all of the damage that I'm clashing for. So I essentially take no damage. So the strength of the axe is really just poising through all of the enemy's horseshit, as long as they're not punches, kicks, or grabs. Ow. Let me climb the ladder, please. I have a man to murder up here. And other weapons have different gimmicks. So, like, I know for sure the two-handed sword is all about parries. So every single weapon has, like, their own little gimmick that makes their, like, playstyle interesting, which I really like. And they have their own skill tree as well. You can see I clashed there, and I clashed there, so I took significantly reduced damage. No, Axe Clash cannot heal you without leech. What game is this? This is Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. If you ever want to know what game someone is streaming or what a YouTube short is, you can click the 3 dots on the top right of your screen and then click description. And it'll tell you.
Blue feathers from her arm. She's a fiend for sure.
But yeah, overall, I don't really know why I've seen people say that this is mid. I mean, to be fair, I've played a lot more Souls-like than the average Joe. So, like, a mid Souls-like to me is probably, like, way worse than the average person's mid Souls-like. Since I've played, like, all of them. I've played all of them, man. Down to fucking... I think the only one I haven't played is Steel Rising. What's my weapon status? +7. Well, I've played Thymesia. I've played fucking Another Crab's Treasure. I've played like all of them, I feel like. I think a lot of people, when they say they're like Souls-likes, they've like just played... They've probably only played the From Software games. So like... That would make more sense if you're like, yeah, this is kind of mid and you've only played FromSoft games, then yeah. Well, that's a booby trap. That's a booby. Nice try, though. This looks like a trap. Maybe not. I wonder if I can swap off the frostbite armor now, or if I'm still gonna be getting frostbitten. We'll see. Any other Chinese Souls-likes I've played? I mean, Wukong, if you count that. I don't think it's really a Souls-like. NOOO is Japanese, right? That's Team Ninja. Are there other Chinese Souls-likes? I'm curious. I'm gonna Google list of Souls-likes. Okay, we're gonna go over this, and I'll tell you which one of these I've played. Demon Souls, I've played. Remnant 2, I've played. Sekiro, played. Dark Souls, played. Lies of P, played. Bloodborne, played. Elden Ring, played. Lords of the Fallen, played. Both of them, including the shitty first one. Well, the second one's also shitty, but you know what I mean. Dark Souls 3, played. Dark Souls 2, played. Ashen, have not played. Blasphemous, I've played a little bit, but I'm not a big Metroidvania fan of Blasphemous 1 or 2. Mortal Shell, played. Neo 2, played. Salt and Sanctuary, actually played on the Vita. Code Vein, played. Hollow Knight, played. Strangers of Paradise Final Fantasy, I actually did play. That game was trash. Chaos. The Surge, played. Neo, played. Jedi Fallen Order, played. Surge 2, played. Jedi Survivor, played. Thymesia, played. Yep. I've played basically all of them. AI Limit, I have not played. Another Crab's Treasure, I've played. Bleak Faith, I have not played. I heard that one is really, really bad, though. Chronos Before the Ashes, I did play that. Decay of Logos, I've never even heard of it. Deathbound, have not heard of. No Trail, The Last Song, played. First Berserker Kazan, played just this year. Witch No Beta is a Souls-like? I didn't know that. Played. Morbid, I've been meaning to play that forever. I've not played. Remnant 1, played. Rise of the Ronin, played. Steel Rising have not played. That's like one of the big ones I've not played. Wolong Fallen Dynasty, played a bit of, but the PC port was just fucking terrible. Stellar Blade? I don't think Stellar Blade counts, but I did play that. Darksiders? I don't think that counts, but I played that a bit. Black Myth Wukong, played. Yeah. So I've played a lot of Souls-likes, man. Basically. I've played a shit ton of them. So I feel like when the average person says like, oh, this game is mid, it really just means like they've played some Souls-likes, probably like the big ones. Like they've played the From Software ones. And so like compared to that, it's mid. But when I am comparing a Souls-like, I'm comparing against all of them. You know, from the best of the best to the worst of the worst. So like mid for me, I feel like holds a very different statement than for the average Joe. Steam or console? I have both, but I primarily play on PC. When you save the girl, she says, I want to join you guys. And he goes, bitchin'? And then puts his headphones on just to listen to some Edge Linkin Park music. Is that in Stranger's Paradise? Have I played Kenna, Bridge of Spirit? I have, yeah. That was almost my game of the year when I played it.
What are you doing here of all places?
I love Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I think Kenna Bridge of Spirits is one of the most underrated games I've ever played. It's like playing a Pixar movie. That game is incredibly good.
How's your condition?
One of the most beautiful games I've ever played also.
Most lost to madness. But your
Super underrated.
mind, it remains sharp. The boatman's medicine must be working. Ah, I nearly forgot. My memory's been slipping. As of
I've never
late.
played FF15.
The Imperial Guards
I've
from
only
the
played
Tang Empress
7
Palace
and 16.
Definitely made their way to Cloudspire.
And
I hear they're
Stranger's
led by
Paradise,
Hong
but that's
Lan,
not like a main line
commander of
entry.
the
It's a
Imperial
spin-off.
Guard. I tried following them into the inner
I guess
city,
technically
but
Crisis Core as
drawbridge
well.
was raised.
That's a spin-off.
I had to slip away and find another route. As fate would have it, I was captured by rebels.
The price
Held
tag
for
isn't
days.
underrated, you
I
know?
nearly ended
What does
up
that
as their
mean?
next meal. Fortunately, chaos erupted within their ranks.
Isn't it only like a
and I
$50
managed to
game?
escape during the confusion. I've kept busy gathering information these few days past. Apparently, the rebels wish to steal a certain something. Thus, their plots to break into the city. There's talk of the Madam of Snowfall Palace having ties
I'd pay
with
80
Ryan
for
Unseen.
Kenna.
And the commander. It's
Too
said she
expensive for my
also went to
pocket?
Snowfall
Oh.
and hasn't been heard from since.
Yeah, you're talking to a guy with a $5,000 PC that spends at least
Is there
$1,000 to
secretly discord between the
$2,000
Ming
on
forces and
games
Snowfall Palace?
every year. So
Almost let my
my
Take
idea of
this.
expensive
The old
is, you
boatman
know,
gave it to me before I came to
detached
Cloudspire.
from reality
I
for
tried to
most
offer
people.
payment, but he refused, claiming I'd already given enough.
It turns into a girl and he goes, "That's
Mumbled
not
something about
chaos."
4 peculiar objects that consume their
That's
bearers.
hilarious.
Whether it was truth or simply the madness speaking,
That's so
I
funny.
cannot say. But we should head to Snowfall Palace first. Lowering the drawbridge must have attracted unwanted attention.
Aye, aye, boss. Yeah, I've only recently started noticing that my idea of like price points is a little bit detached from the average Joe's idea of price points. Literally just like 3 streams ago, because some dude said that the most expensive he's ever bought a game for is like $20 or $30.
You're our savior.
And I was just like, huh? And then Nex and several other people were like, yeah, I always wait for games on the... I always wait for games on sale. I only ever spend like $20, maybe $30 on a game. I'm just like, damn. I think I might be detached from reality.
The one who dealt with those ruffians. The madam
Oh.
is beside herself with joy,
Okay.
I must say. The name's Lee, a humble treasurer. What can I do you for? At last! I assume it was that Taoist woman who sent you, no? Ha ha ha! Could nary pry it from her clammy hands. Yet now... she
Try
sends it right to me.
Eternial Phase Magic.
It's a
Costs
damn
1 Skymite.
shame.
Yeah, I haven't looked at my spells in a
Escape
minute.
Those rebels left. We'd often work with the Taoists during, but times change. Chaos racks our world, and without the madam, I rest assured. Now that I have the scroll, that tower.
It's funny because I'm simultaneously like an insanely frugal guy for most things. But then when it comes to like games, like I have no issue spending money on games. It's kind of an interesting situation. And I thought maybe that would change, like, once I started handicapping the streams, so I would, like, wasn't making very much from streaming at all. I thought that that would, like, change, because now I wasn't obviously, like, making the money back that I was spending on games. But, it still hasn't. You know, because I used to make like $300 or something like that a month on streaming, so that would like easily cover, you know, the games that I was buying most months. But now that I just haven't really been streaming more often, I got rid of engagement bait, I got rid of SEO. I've been handicapping the streams hardcore. Now I don't even make $100 a month off of streaming.
You're not from around here.
So I thought maybe I would like feel less inclined to spend money on games, but
Hills Watch. I'm Fang Yao. My father's
I don't.
apothecary. Father was wounded by the Snowfall folks while protecting me. I just want to know how he's doing. If you hear any news about him, could you let me know?
Yeah, 5070 is a really good card. 5070 Ti as well. It's my most hyped game for the upcoming ones. It's between like upcoming games this year or next year. This year, I would say my most anticipated game is Silent Hill F. Survival horror is my favorite genre of game. So Silent Hill F, probably #1 for me. Next year, my most anticipated is between Onimusha and Resident Evil 9. I don't really care too much about GTA 6, as crazy as that is. I'm also very excited for Chronos, though. I'm excited for Chronos. That comes... But unfortunately, they just announced fucking Hollow Knight Silksong comes out September 4th. The problem with that is that Chronos comes out September 5th. So... that really sucks for Chronos. Because obviously, I'm going to be playing Silksong. Stay back, woman. I want a card with a lot of VRAM. I would definitely say that 16 gigs is even getting a little low these days. I regularly see games that go like 24 gigs. So I would definitely recommend minimum of 16 gigs. I wouldn't recommend anybody get an 8 gigabyte VRAM GPU these days. You're just really screwing yourself if you do. Like, at least 12, bro. Yeah, Onimusha I'm very excited for. If I could commit any crime right now, get away with it scot-free, what would I do and why? I would kill someone. I have a specific person. I mean, I'd have to go somewhere else because they're not here, if that's allowed. But there's a person I would kill. Yeah. There's one person on this planet that I hate. Only one person. And if there was a purge or something like that, I would kill that person. The world would be better without that person. That person's a genuinely awful human being. You haven't seen any game that uses more than 12? Did you play The Last of Us on PC? Because The Last of Us on PC, that used well over 20 gigs of VRAM. Yeah, Jedi Survivor used over 20 gigs of VRAM. Like the bad ports. Monster Hunter Wilds as well. Yeah, the bad ports, man, they eat it up. Nom, 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 nom. In 1440, for sure, they eat it up. Steal $1 billion for obvious reasons. I feel like $1 billion is like It's too much money, bro. What would the point of life, like, I don't know, man. I feel like $1 billion is just too much. Personally. I feel like that type of money would change me and not in a good way. Come here, you little midget. Yeah, but the whole thing is, I feel like if I had $1 billion, I wouldn't want to work. Right? And if I don't want to work, that is a net loss for society. It is literally better for society for me to not have $1 billion, you know? And I would love to say, oh, dude, I'd still work no matter what. But like, when you have $1 billion and you don't have to work, I don't really trust myself that I would continue to work. I probably wouldn't, you know? Just knowing human behavior, I probably wouldn't. So that's kind of like a net negative for everyone. Get out of the room and activate the shrine. No backseat gaming, please, my guy. It's gonna be your last warning. Just let me play the game. If I ask for help, feel free to give it. If I don't, you know, I say as the shrine is right here. It is indeed a rule for the chat. Exclamation point rules. You can see all of the rules. Or you can check the description. They're always there. But make sure you follow those. We never like banning people, but, you know. It will happen. He meant Kenzie. She's not here. No, I do not mean Kenzie. I do not mean Kenzie. There's a person on this planet that did a unspeakable illegal act towards a family member of mine. And the only reason that person is still alive is because of the legal ramifications and the fact that I do not want to throw away my life that I've worked so hard for on that despicable person. So, yeah, I would kill that person if there were no ramifications. I don't care for money. I don't care for any other, like, breaking the law or anything. I would enact justice. That's what I would do. That person is one of the main reasons why I don't think I can ever move back or visit Oregon. Just because I genuinely do not trust myself. If I were to see that person in real life, to not do something very bad to that person. So, yeah. And if you know me, you know, I'm a pretty chill guy, bro. As cringe as that meme is, but it's true. I'm a pretty chill guy, man. I'm not like a very aggressive person or anything, but that person is scum. Yeah, I need to change the bot so it doesn't ban for behind you anymore. It still does as of right now, so I wouldn't recommend saying it. Personally. I just haven't gotten around to it. But it should not be banning people for it anymore. A lot of these guys with fucking guns. Holy. It's like a damn firing line out here. Arizona is great. Make him dig his own grave one day, CZ. I mean, if I ever get diagnosed with cancer or something like that, and it's like a situation where I'm done, that'll be all I need, bro. That'll be it. I'll be booking a one-way flight. You know? For sure. No one will ever know. My life is too valuable. I've worked too hard to get where I am today from where I started to throw it away on emotion. Even if it is the right thing. I've worked too hard. I can't risk it. But if, God forbid, my life is ever forfeit, it's over. Want to help me move to Queen Creek on Saturday? God, no. Too cute for prison. The prison streams would be lit, though.
We'll get one line of recruits and then overthrow that hag in the palace. Can somebody help us?
True, bro. My booty would be ran through in prison. There's no doubt about that, bro. I would be cooked. I'd be a fucking shish kebab, man. 24/7. Be a spit roasted pig. Wouldn't be good.
An outsider? Boss says I shouldn't talk to no outsiders. Just leave, will ya?
I like her hat. It's really cute. Look at her little baby hat. It's a little deer. I got a little panda.
Yonder gang, perchance? We rule things around here in Snowfall, and I'm the leader. Don't fear, you're in luck. I'm inviting you to join us. We'll overthrow that hag together. What do you say?
Hell
Right
yeah.
choice. You're one of us now.
Only because of your
That
hat.
one over there's Matchstick. And then there's Glut. He's not back yet, though. We'll do great things together.
Yippee. Did I play this on PC or console? If something is on PC, I'll play it on PC. So, this is on PC. I'm on PC.
Boss says the bridge has been lowered. Was that your doing? I can finally go look for Granny. Granny's getting old, so Dar sent her to that dark and smelly Mort Grotto. It's atop the cliff at the mining tunnel. Dar says they have plenty of meat, so I needn't worry. I'm sure Granny's starving. I've got to head back to the village. Granny must be waiting for me at Mort Grotto.
Maybe. May I ask about a level up bug? I don't know anything about any bugs or glitches. I only even knew about the censorship fiasco because one of my mods, Reyna, was talking about it. I don't keep up with like discourse online about games I'm playing or anything. I try and just go in as like blind as possible to games. Other than like, you know, the preliminary trailers before a game releases and stuff like that, which luckily I usually forget about by the time the game is actually out. But yeah, I'd like to try and be like untainted. Is it still there after the patch update? I have no idea. I don't even know what bug you're referring to. Like I said, I don't really follow discourse online. I work a full-time job, like 50 hours a week, man, and I'm a full-time student. College just started up, which is another like 20, 25 hours a week. So, Yeah, I'm a busy guy. I don't really pay attention to what people online are saying about stuff, if it's bugs or glitches or exploits or whatever. I'm a bit too busy to pay attention to that stuff. I get almost all my news about life and politics and current events and gaming and stuff like that from people saying shit in my chat, or from YouTube thumbnails when I'm looking for like a video to go to sleep to. I hate that it's true, but like honestly, most of the days I don't even like actually watch the news videos. I just look at the fucking thumbnail. I hate that it's true, but ooh, that was a big stutter. Ooh, this shit be stuttering. It's like I'm playing the game before the patch. What kind of videos do I put on to sleep to? ASMR stuff. So, a lot of it is like one of my favorite ASMR artists is Rebecca ASMR. She does a lot of like following instructions and like focus games and like hypnotic shit. It's really relaxing for me. But sometimes I'll just put on like some rain sounds or something like that if I'm just really trying to clock out. Sit down, woman. Yeah, I used to be like so up to date with video games and with movies, bro. I used to be so up to date with movies. I used to know all the actors and the directors and like upcoming projects they were working on and stuff like that. And I just don't have the fucking time anymore, man. Even to watch movies. Like I never watch movies. I actually was really surprised that I found the time to watch the Superman movie. I watched the Superman movie last weekend. The new one. The James Gunn one. I think that's his name. James Gunn? Something Gunn. I enjoyed it. I don't know why people were being so hard on it. I thought it was pretty good. It's a very silly movie, but like Superman's a silly character, you know? Thought it was a good movie and a good Superman. Yeah. I didn't think it was bad. I was worried, but like from the one trailer that I saw, I was really worried that they were just going to be like kind of doing too much. Because the one trailer I saw, it looked like there's like a million villains, but they tie it all together like really well. It doesn't feel like it's too much, in my opinion. Like everything kind of ties in well with Lex to the point where it doesn't feel like, oh man. It's not like an Amazing Spider-Man 2, right? Where they just like have so many fucking villains all just crammed in at the same time. And it's like, all right, we could have probably cut some of this. It doesn't feel like that at all. It's a little jokey. Like that's probably like one of my only complaints, which it's the guy that does Guardians of the Galaxy. So like it's to be expected. Sometimes I think they crutched on humor a little bit too much, Like, they could have lingered on some of the serious moments for longer. I would just start to, like, feel myself tear up, you know? Just start to get the feels, and then they would crack a joke, and I'd be like, oh, okay. My tear ducts would close on up. I'd fucking suck that tear right back in. But, yeah, overall, pretty good movie. It's the first non-horror movie I've watched in, dude, probably fucking years. I might watch Fantastic Four. I heard that that's, like, pretty good, and you don't have to see all the other Marvel slop for it. So, I might watch that also at some point, but there's just too many fucking video games, man. It's like if I have free time, I kind of have to spend it playing video games because there's so many video games. So many coming out. So many I've already missed that I have to like catch up on, like Wu Chang. I still haven't played Midnight Walk. I really want to play Midnight Walk. I still have not played it. I still haven't played Donkey Kong. I really want to play it. I have to buy a damn Switch for that one, but you know. Ow. Okay. That hurt. Ow. Jesus Christ. Enough. Spin to win. Capture what Superman is, going out of his way to save a squirrel, actively facing a death threat, and instead of knocking out the threat, he talks to him instead of knocking him out. Yeah. Saving the doggy, saving the little girl. It is full-on Boy Scout Superman, which Zack Snyder never really did. I think Zack Snyder was... The thing with Zack Snyder, I don't think he's a bad director. I think he's afraid of stuff feeling cheesy or lame. Like, he wants everything to be cool. That's why he's, like, really big on slow motion. Like, just fucking cinematography going crazy. Like, he really cares a lot about stuff being cool. You know, you see that in 300. You see that in... What was that movie with the chicks that are like prostitutes or whatever? And I don't remember what the fuck that movie's called. They have like mecha samurai fights and like World War I trench fights and shit. I really don't remember what that movie's called. But you see it in like a lot of Snyder stuff. He's like obsessed with shit being cool and like manly. To the detriment of the overall narrative a lot of the times, I would say. And yeah, the thing with Superman is like, he's kind of lame, bro. Lolita Battle Angel? No. I think it has baby in the name. I have to look it up now. It's actually gonna drive me crazy. Zack Snyder films. Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch. That's what I'm thinking of. I never would have remembered that. I thought it was called Baby something, but I think that's because the main chick's name is like Baby Doll. But yeah. Like, he's obsessed with shit looking cool and manly. Hey, you haven't seen Hongland because I killed the bitch. She dead, brother. Oh, wait, no, she's not. They did the cutscene thing where she then beat my ass. I forgot. Oh, you're not dead. Hi, Winnie. Lolita Battle Angel is hilarious, by the way, because it's Alita Battle Angel. Lolita Battle Angel. That's so funny. That is not the title, but it is very funny. Not gonna lie, I thought he only had 300 in Superman. No, he's done a lot of, he's done a good amount of other movies. See, this is what I'm talking about. I used to be such a fucking nerd about directors and actors and producers for films and stuff. I'd watch podcasts that were all about like movie releases and shit. I was such a dweeb about it. And yeah, nowadays I don't know any of that shit. I have no idea what movies are coming out or what, who's making what or whatever. There's a bunch of directors that are like probably really big now that I don't even know. Oh, great heavens. See that? That's gamer reflexes right there. I still got it. Got him in the rope-a-dope. Worked for 300. It's a very historically accurate movie because the history itself is cool. Yeah, it's true. I don't know too much about the actual history, but 300 is, I mean, it's iconic, man. This is Sparta.
Yes, Mom.
Stop your flipping and dipping, woman. The wedding's about to start. You know what that sounds like? A boss fight. Yeah, I go to the movies every year with my mother when she visits for my birthday. So like I'll go to the movies in like a month when she visits for my birthday. And that's about it, bro. That's about it. I don't really like watch movies myself. Like if I watch movies, I just stream it from home. These days, I never ever go to the theater. But that's also because I don't have a theater. Like it takes me like an hour to drive to the fucking theater because I live in the boonies. So that's like the biggest reason why. Come here, you little baby. Nom 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 nom. Every line Leonidas spoke are actual Spartan quotes because Spartans are trained in laconic phrase, better known as the art of talking shit. Damn, I need to get trained in that. That's a valuable skill to have. Our arrows will blot out the sun. Then we will fight in the shade. That line goes so hard, bro. So many of those lines just go so fucking hard. Like unfathomably hard. It's nasty. It's stinky how hard some of those lines go. I feel like we're not goon maxing enough with this outfit. Ooh, what's this outfit? Oh, look at that. We got a... Okay. Beep-ba. Do-do-da. I feel like this is gonna be a boss. It's giving boss vibes. Hello, Booba. Holy. Uh-oh. She's my nemesis. She kicks. Have I mentioned that I hate instant kill status effects in Souls-likes? Bloodborne truly did significant damage to the Souls-like genre with Frenzy. I know technically Frenzy not insta-kill, but like for most people, Frenzy insta-kill. I fucking hate that. I hate insta-kill status effects, bro. They're just so lame. The frostbite isn't great on that. Honestly, I'd rather have frostbite though than just insta die, so fuck it, we ball. Gage is Loki. I feel like you told me that last time, and I've already forgotten it. So I'd love to tell you that I will remember it, but the truth is, I won't. So... until... they undo that, I'm probably gonna forget again. I feel like this fight is doable. The run back is ass. If there's no other like shortcut here, this run back is not great. I'm not a big fan of it. Once a sergeant saw what he believed to be a ghost, so he drew his sword and chased it, saying, "Spirit, why do you flee on the night you shall die twice?" That goes kinda hard. Also, I hate the fact that I have to send up the fucking elevator in every single Souls-like, bro. Can we just automate the elevator just being in the right spot? Yeah, this is Wu Chang. Alright, so there's clearly some type of gimmick where if you hit her, then you just fucking explode. Can you lock on? So I need to find out what that gimmick is. Okay, she's spawning shit behind my ass. Okay. Maybe that was it? That looked like a despair type thing. Ow, my face. Okay. This is easy enough. Okay, when she's not trying to kick my teeth in.
Lost, are we?
You bitch. Ow. Oh my. Mommy. I mean, what? Okay. She's doing some crazy horse shit. Alright. I like the music for this fight. Gotcha.
Imperial guards fell for my poison. Your doom is now.
3, 4. That doesn't look good. You gonna do the kick again? That doesn't look good.
How dare you stay in my palace?
Oh, there it is.
You walk to your grave. Stay buried.
Oh, she's a furry. Ow. This is a cool fight. Was not expecting her to be a furry. Big ball, okay. Ow. Oh. Thought she was gonna do big kick again. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, that didn't one-tap me. So this armor is good. This armor is good. Okay, so she did a slam first. Oh, that's cool. She can interweave. She did a dash. Oh no. That's cool. She can interweave between her forms. I don't know. She can go into that too. Okay. This is a cool fight. Yeah, this fight's cool. Oh. That's unfortunate. Okay.
I shall not have it spoiled.
I double dash. Like it was fucking Mario Kart, bro. GG. Maybe not actually. Ah, yeah, it's GG. She was hot. Cool fight. Another fight that I think unfortunately suffers from the fact that I went the wrong way and have fought significantly harder things that gave me significantly more souls, and I'm over leveled. But very cool. Cool fight. Nice boot. I meant the time fight. Look. Yeah, I'm just quite over leveled at this point in the game. But once we go back to where we were going before, I think we'll probably be fighting dudes that are more akin to like our level. But I think for this area and the next area, we're still like really over leveled for what we're supposed to be. Like, to put it into perspective, that fight gave me 20,000 souls, which isn't bad. The boss fight that I did against the bird chick gave me 50,000. So I accidentally fought a boss that was like way further on. And you know what? Honestly, it makes sense now why the guy was in chat and he's like, dude, that's insane that you only have 50 deaths for being on this boss already. Because I don't think I was supposed to do that boss for a really long time. So it makes more sense now. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, did you do Cloudspire? I was like, I don't know. I didn't. I did not. This is Cloudspire. This is what I was supposed to do. Nice frostbite. It would be a shame if I just didn't care at all about it. Think there's a boss here as well? Maybe not. I like this area because I get to kill women. You know? Killing women is something that a lot of games, they just don't let you do. So I always appreciate whenever a game lets me kill a woman. And I'm not talking a zombie woman or like a succubus little demon woman. I mean just a woman. Just a normal human woman. Most games, they don't let you kill normal human women. So I appreciate when they do. Because I'm equal opportunity, man. Something of a feminist myself. I love killing women. GTA, COD? I mean, COD multiplayer lets you, but COD single player, like COD campaign, you can't kill women. The Last of Us, there's no women bandits. Last of Us 2 was actually very controversial because they added women enemies. In Last of Us 1, there's not a single female bandit in the game. Which I always thought was so fucking stupid. Really? Yep. It was one of the main controversial things about Last of Us 2 was that they added killable human women. There's female runners, there's like female clickers, but there's no female like bandits. No female humans. Most games do not let you kill women. They pulled that punch. So, you know.
Make my report to the general. Rest assured, your rewards will come.
What's going on here, huh? You fool. I don't have to see to do my infinite. Postal 2? Well, Postal 2 is goated for many reasons. Most games also don't let you whip out your cock and piss on command. Only a few do. Death Stranding, goated game. Postal, goated game. But Death Stranding, it doesn't let you piss on people. Postal, it does. Or you can full on yellow shower anyone that you want. That cock has no restrictions. That's why it's goated. Most games also don't let you shove a gun up a cat's ass as a suppressor. True. Another W for Postal 2. Truly ahead of its time. Very true. Did it to the dog and then it bit me and then I started to pee another color. Postal 2 is incredible. It really is. There's just no reason for it to be as good as it is. It's so good. You know, I just realized I have not looked at my fucking benedictions for like 10 years. I should probably do that. YouTube chat is so frustrating sometimes. How come? I mean, I agree with you, but what is the reason that you're saying it's frustrating? Is that a remembrance? Waspomancy. Oh, yeah. I was going to look at my spells. Ethereal form. Merge with the void to evade attacks, gaining invincibility and skyboard might. Oh, that's interesting. Probably let a vine, reducing your damage taken for a time. Conjure Mask of Frost to assail the enemy and cause frostbite buildup.
Call down rolling lightning before you that strikes the ground and explodes in sparks. Call upon venomous wasp to attack enemies and cause blight buildup. Summon an ancient magical circle within which one recovers HP over time. Dance with phantom blades, unleashing a relentless storm that continuously strikes enemies, dealing damage and causing frostbite buildup.
Jesus. God damn. Shouldn't do that voice. Holy. There's still more. I think I read that one already. Conjure for the massive bow, shoot 5 thunder arrows, explode on impact, can trigger alacrity. Ooh, cool. Send for the vortex that explodes, dealing damage while also sending enemies flying and causing great stagger, can trigger alacrity. There's a lot of cool spells in this game. Call forth a legion of insects that split into multiple groups, scattering in all directions, deals feathery damage and causes corruption buildup. Channel water vapor, condense it into sharp icicles that pierce enemies, causing frostbite buildup. It would be fun to play this game as a caster, because unlike Dark Souls and like those games where caster is kind of like playing the game on easy mode, little pussy mode, in this game they don't have mana. The only way to cast spells is with Skyborn Might, and the only way to get Skyborn Might is to perfect dodge. So even if you play caster, you have to be getting up in there, bobbing and weaving and dodging so that you can get the resource to cast your spells, which I think is pretty cool. That is pretty cool, yeah. I like it, yeah. Sounded like the Grinch. Yeah, is my voice fucking dying. I mean, we could put on ethereal form, but also I feel like I could just dodge. You know what I mean? I could just dodge. Do I need to go into the void to dodge when I could just dodge? You gotta realize you're talking to Oonga Boonga retard, just picks the strongest bonking weapon and bonks away. So, you know, you can put all these spins on like, oh, yes, well, you see. The casting of the Jingle Bob, if you do it appropriately, actually activates the Kingledorf. But ultimately, all I'm hearing is I could just dodge, bro. What is the point of being able to come up here? I mean, they let you walk up here. But there's no way I could survive that drop. Like, that is definitely just death. Berserk fan, why dodge when I can hit it harder? True. I always use the analogy. Imagine you're taking your driving test. Would you rather... Are you more likely to fail a driving test if it goes on for 20 minutes or if it goes on for 5 minutes? Probably 20 minutes, right? More time to make mistakes. Same thing in Souls-likes. You don't want a boss fight to go 20 minutes. You want to hit that thing as hard as you fucking can. And as many times as you can, so it dies and you're less likely to make mistakes. That's why the best defense is a good offense, man. Less time to make mistakes, the better. I feel like there should be something else here, but I guess not. I guess it was just the spell. Unless you have to come back later, which is a possibility. But yeah, I'm a simple guy, man. Like, subsequent playthroughs of games, that's when I'll delve into, like, my magic. But my initial playthrough, I just want it to be my reaction speed and my pattern recognition learning and shit like that. Not in Elden Ring. But that's because Elden Ring had some really sick stuff that was just really fun to use. The moment I saw there was red lightning in Elden Ring, I was like, all right, well, I know what I'm doing. That shit's sick. It was really that simple. Guess I could go see what these guys got. I feel like we're making good progress in the game, though.
You made it. Got some news. Oh, huh? You've heard the
I totally care about this lore.
So not only a wasted effort on my part. I'd heard. Imagine, I couldn't have asked for anything better. Where death is rampant, there's
what do we
money
got?
to be made.
Imperial uniform, senior maids outfits. It's crazy that they have a thing that's like 99% of the leg armor is just panties in the game. It's crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. It is crazy. Increases the damage of attacks that deal damage in a large area such as explosions. If a nearby enemy suffers frostbite, take reduced damage. Increases damage dealt if 3 discipline skills are known. Increases stamina recovery speed during Skyward Might. Forcibly turning an enemy around. Increases your damage for time. What the fuck does that mean? Increases your damage during Skyward Might. That's pretty good. Increases damage dealt if 6 discipline skills are known. Increases your weapon's burn buildup. Launch some fireballs. Conjure a lotus. Leap backwards and unleash a burst of flame, causing burn buildup. Being hit while leaping triggers alacrity. I like alacrity. It's a cool. It's like a cool system.
Come back soon, you hear?
Where's Fatty? There he is.
What treasures do you have for... Oh, the speed, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry.
What treasures do you have? Where on earth? Wuchang with the
Sorry,
maid of
gamers.
goodness.
Sorry, Chinese gamers that
But
want me
now
to
it is mine.
learn their lore or whatever.
Such is the
I hate to
way of
break it to
fate.
you. I don't care. I want to fight bosses and cool enemies and get cool gear. And that's about it. These are cool. Would be cool for layered armor. Wearing that chick's armor. Actually, I like this armor. Yeah, it looks cool. I'll pick it up.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
There we go. I remember the first time I found out in a Souls game that you could just sell all of the souls that you pick up and you didn't have to individually use each one. That was life-changing, bro. I would literally sit there. I just sold like 60 of those. Previously, I would just sit there going 60 times. Good times.
Nothing good comes cheap, you know.
That's where you're wrong, boss. Hell yeah, look at that. That's drippy. Yeah. You know, yeah, that chick was a furry, but she did have some drip. I'll give her that. She had some fucking drip. Doot 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 doot. Boom. We got another flask. Very cool. Also explains why that guy was like, why do you only have like 4 flasks during the boss fight? God. But funny times, funny times. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Benediction. What do we got here? Potency of blocks and clashes. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Backstab attacks. Damage at full health, as well as damage taken. Damage dealt at full health. Also stamina usage. Nearby enemy suffers blight. Take reduced damage. Increases damage dealt at full health. Skyrim Light increases damage for a time. Increases the power of charged heavy attacks, as well as their stamina costs. Wait, so it makes them take more stamina? I don't know if you need to have all of these. Killing an enemy increases your damage. It's damage at full health. Frostbite. Obliterate attacks increase your damage. Obliterate attacks recover a small amount of health. Backstabs are a small amount of health. Defeating an enemy increases your damage and grants Skyborn Might. That's kind of crazy. Duration of damage avoidance when triggering alacrity. Consecutive attacks increase your damage. Okay. Potency of counter moves. Potency of plunging attacks. Increase the potency of discipline skills. Increases damage dealt to enemies affected from blight. Increases your spell damage. Increases your damage during Skyborn Light. Inflicting frostbite increases the damage of frostbite. I'll just do consecutive attacks. After gaining Skyborn Might, the power of your next attack is increased. I wish this scrolled just a little bit faster. You know, just a little bit faster. But, it's fine. It's fine. Take your time, Sonny. I'm not here to rush you. Don't worry about me. Take your time. I'm not one to judge. I'm not the fastest. Drill in the bit, if you know what I'm saying. Can I open this door yet? It doesn't open from this side. Did I go down here? Oh, I really don't recall. It's been so long since I was here. No. That shit's blocked. Alright. Back I go. It's drip or drowning, baby. I be drowning. Do these side quests real quick. Where's this woman at? Ah, shit. I'm not wearing the anti-freeze armor. Ah, shit. I remember she was over here. Hello.
Please, it's of great importance that you find the treasure named Lee. What? My business is concluded.
Goodbye. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Good night, everyone. Be safe. Goodbye, Unc. I'll see you later. Take care. Be safe. Jason's such an old man. Imagine going to sleep at 12:44 a.m. Oh wait, he's Eastern. 3:44 a.m. Unk status, am I right, kids? Couldn't be me. Key items you do not pick up end up in the donation box. Oh. That's cool. Look at that. Wow. That's amazing. Oh, there he is. What's up, man?
I went to Snowfall Palace once at Madame Huang's request. What little I knew from
Start letting me skip. God damn it.
Some tonics. But Madame Huang demanded even more red mercury be added to the mix,
fearing for the death it may cause. After leaving,
Oh, there we go.
I heard Madame Huang began gathering talents from far. What could such a motley...
I feel like this guy is gonna be a bad guy. He's got a bit of an ego. He's giving mad scientist vibes for sure. I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not going here. This guy is gonna beat my fucking ass. I am not going there. I already know that motherfucker is going to be one of the hardest bosses in the game. You don't see an old Chinese man that has the fucking beard. Alright, and he's an easy fight. You don't see that. That guy's gonna kick my ass. Bloodied paper. This reminds me of Resident Evil 4. Yep. There we go. Oh, Jiminy Crickets. We're heading down the mine shaft. I'm mining. Gotta get down and mining. Hello.
They say few are as capable as yourself. She's still trapped down there. It's my fault she's stuck in that place. All I want is... thank the heavens. With your strength, I know you can rescue Ling. I'm sure of it.
Isn't this the demon girl?
Before you go,
Guess not.
Ling taught me a ditty we'd sing to while away the day. I'll sing it for you. Listen closely, and if you hear it down there, sisters we are, sisters will stay. Sisters from birth, sisters till grave. Smithies they are, scissors they'll make. A tool for us to help us escape.
Okay. Sounds good, child. Stay here. Don't mind me, I'm a bit of a cutter. It happens. That's a big boy over there. One thing I'll say about this game, they've done a really good job at something a lot of Souls-likes falter with, which is enemy variety. I feel like there's been a pretty healthy amount of enemy variety in this game. Like, I am still, you know, fighting these midgets and stuff, but, like, for the most part, like, this is a new type of dude. Ow. Bro kind of hits like a truck. I tried and tried and tried at this game. Oh, like, you just didn't like it, or it was too hard, or what? Because I've seen some people come in the chat and be like, man, I really want to like this game, but it's mid. Which I don't agree with, but you know, to each their own. This music is something. Alright, so it's every other. Then every other. Oh, great heavens. Spent 3 hours on it. Couldn't get past the first bit. Not my type of game, but I do commend those who have the patience for it. Interesting. When you say not your type of game, you just mean like Souls-likes? I thought that for sure that was one of the bad guy jars. Because as far as Souls-likes go, this one's definitely like, it's definitely not easy. It's not the hardest by any means, but it's definitely not easy. I think another thing that lends to the difficulty of this game is the fact that it's very easy to go the wrong way. Like, there's very clearly level areas that you're supposed to go, and it's really easy to just take a wrong turn, and now you're in an area where, like, shit is just way, way higher level than you. But it's not, like, instantly apparent. I've had that a few times now. It's where a lot of my deaths come from, is, like, going to an area that I'm just not supposed to be at. You know, and as a result, now that I'm at an area I was supposed to do earlier, I'm just two-tapping everything. I'm, like, extremely over-leveled. And all just because I didn't know which way I was supposed to go. Which I think is kind of the genius of Elden Ring, because like Elden Ring, the sights of grace literally point you to where you're supposed to go, like the correct order of the main bosses. And so like out the gate, you could go to Caelid if you're a little psychopath. But it's like pretty clear that you're not supposed to go to Caelid because the sights of grace aren't pointing there. And I think that I think a lot of Souls-likes could really learn from that. Because the problem with doing an area that you're you're not supposed to do is basically what I'm dealing with now, which is like you front load a bunch of deaths because you're fighting shit you're not supposed to be fighting. And then, so that like ruins that fight, right? Because you're just like over leveled for it. But then on top of that, you now have the issue where it ruins the fights that are easier because you're so over leveled. So it's kind of like a problem on both ends of the spectrum, where you don't enjoy the hard stuff as much because it's like really, really hard and you kind of feel like you're bashing your head against it just in order to get by. And then you don't enjoy the easier stuff because you're just, you know, dookie-ing on everything. So it's a bit of an interesting dilemma. And I think it's I don't really know how you deal with it. Other than, like, obviously how Elden Ring does it, which is, like, you point it out to the player, like, yeah, you're not supposed to do this yet. Ow. God damn it. Now I have the light. Does my health come back? Oh, it does. Oh, okay. If I find some shit to kill, I could just lifesteal. Hello, is there anything to kill? I need to lifesteal. Hello? Uh-oh. I think I die, actually. Oh. Oh, I die if I go into the spikes, that's for sure. I should have just used a pot, but I was greedy. But yeah, it's a little tough. I mean, Dark Souls had that as well. Like, Dark Souls 1 even had that problem. Where it was like, you start up Dark Souls 1 and there's like 3 different ways you can go. Only one way is the right way. You know? The other 2 ways you can go, but you're gonna get demolished. And I always wonder, like, how many people went the wrong way, got demolished, and were just like, yeah, it's like, screw this. Jesus. I need to put on some poise break armor, man. Let's see what armor we have for poise break. 27, 43, 22. I'd also like some blight resist though. Honestly, that head is pretty good. Honestly, just her armor might be the goat here. Yeah. Gives us a good amount of poise break resist. What? Oh, one of the chicks fucking grabbed me. I was like, what the hell hit me? Wow. Bro, that grab goes crazy. The hitbox on that is insane. I'm not the biggest fan of this music in this area. Not enjoying it very much. Getting the dodge down for that stupid grab. I wonder, this makes me think, like, what is a Souls-like I would recommend to people the most for their first Souls-like? Probably Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring is probably the best, like, first Souls-like, because it kind of has customizable difficulty in a way. I mean, Lies of P would be good now that it has like an easy mode and a super easy mode as well. I guess it would just depend if they want like a... Oh, okay. This just goes back to here. Okay. Got it. Guess it depends if they'd want a really long game with Elden Ring or a more like short, concise one. Because Lies of P is tough, but now that you can just put it on like super easy mode, I think it's way, way more accessible. Like you can just get your ass whooped on super easy. And you're fine. Oh my god, woman. Will you knock it off, you little psycho? Okay, I'm stuck. Yeah, I think the nicest thing about Elden Ring as like your first Souls-like, because I think Elden Ring was probably a lot of people's first Souls-like because of how successful it was. The nice thing about Elden Ring is like there's so much overpowered horseshit that they give you in the game, whether that's summons or like the magic or being able to use torrent in a lot of boss fights, or just the ability to play co-op. Or just the fact you could power level, you know, it's open world, you can just power level. There's so many like overpowered things that you can kind of customize your own difficulty with Elden Ring. I feel like that's probably why you have so many like elitists as well that are like, you didn't actually play the game because you used Bingledorf. Everyone knows Bingledorf is the strongest because of the bling blong bloom. It's like, okay, bro, relax. It's a video game. They put the thing in the game. Wait, did I just go in a damn circle? I did. I've already been here. Okay. So all of the circles around. Got it. Yeah. Elden Ring the GOAT. Honestly, I think first Berserker Kazan might actually be a pretty good, like, first time Souls game also. Just because I think that also has an easy mode. I'm sure some people, like, will roll their eyes at having an easy mode in a Souls-like or whatever. And they're not actually gonna learn. But anything that gets them in the door, I feel like, is good. I'm an accessibility enjoyer. Oh wow, you're not nearly as strong as I thought you'd be. Oopsie. I thought that guy was gonna be like a badass. Uh-oh. I've been blighted. I will return in a couple business days. I love blight. I love blight. Honestly, I feel like Dark Souls 2 might actually be a good first Souls-like as well, because it's so bad. If you play it first, you'll be like me and you'll like it. Like, if Dark Souls 2 is your first Souls-like, I feel like you'll play it and you'll be like, you know, this is pretty good. Because you don't know what a good Souls-like is at that point. And then maybe you'll get like some nostalgia for it or something and be one of its champions online. Sorry, Stinky. If I'm playing a Souls-like and I'm not getting a jabbed in at Dark Souls 2, I feel like that's how you guys will know I've been replaced by a skinwalker or something. That'll be the sign. That's when I'm AI outsourcing my streams. Wait a sec. Does Zach just go a whole stream of a Souls-like without talking shit on Dark Souls 2? Whoop whoop. Sound the alarm. The Mad Doctor's research notes. It'd be cool if I could blow that door up. Now, there's a 99% chance I cannot blow that door up. But I maintain my statement that it would be cool if I could. I can't. But it would have been cool. Does his weird arm count as a martial weapon? Or does it count as a weapon? Okay. Basically, I'm just asking if I can clash with it. I'm gonna try and spin to win next time. Brilliant red feather. You know another quality of life thing I like in this game is that the pickups that are actually worth picking up look different. They're a different color. Like this is a shitty pickup. See, Mine Lotus Seed. But the ones that are actually worth, like the upgrade materials, the quest stuff, they're actually a different color. I appreciate that. I like it when Souls-likes do that. Because then you don't see a piece of shit item on a little island and you know it's a booby trap, but you go for it anyway because you're like, oh man, this might be a good item. And then, you know, you die several times trying to get it. You finally get it, and it's like, oh yeah, here's a fucking stick. You're like, bro, a stick? Really? I did all that for a fucking stick? You don't have that. This infinite is broken. But I don't care. I don't care, damn it. Let me be broken. Lore? Danger up ahead. You're so right. I don't know the frenzy resist on this armor. The despair resist. Okay, it's pretty good. Jesus, Momo. Oh boy. It's like I'm back in Sen's fortress. Ow. I love boulders. Not a rock. It's a boulder. Okay, I feel like I should go the other way before I go this way. Wonder if this one-shots you. Let me go this way first. Oh yeah, shortcut. I was hoping for that. My God, I just paid $13 to the Microsoft Corporation. They can't keep getting away with this. Whatever will I do? For Game Pass. Oh no. But everyone tells me Game Pass is bad. I crashed. Well, this could be bad, depending on where the autosave saved. This could be very bad. Not like this. Tell me that autosave is on point, brother, please. How's the game so far? I think it's quite good. For me, it's like pushing towards an 8 out of 10. I had it for a little while at like a 7 or a 7.5, but there's been some pretty good boss fights, honestly. And the game is like pretty damn long, considering it's only $50. So all right, time to play. Where was my save? Please don't be really, really far behind. I mean, worst case scenario. Oh! Okay, I didn't lose that much experience. That much progress. That was close. Started me right in front of a fucking boulder. But yeah, game is good. It is definitely one of the better Souls-likes, I would say. Okay, that goes back there. I would rather play this game 9 million times over Lords of the Fallen. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I think it's worth your time. But also, I don't really know how the average Joe will feel about it, because I've had some people come in and be like, yo, this game was just so fucking boring, it's so mid, so... No idea. It's on Game Pass, so I'd say try it out on Game Pass. See what you think. Oh. That's what I would recommend, at least. I'm liking it. It has good quality of life features for a Souls-like. It's had some pretty cool bosses. The weapons feel diverse enough Not within the same class so far. Like, I've only had access to 2 axes in 20 hours. But, like, the different weapon types feel very different. The 2-handed sword, the 1-handed sword, the spear, the axe, they all feel quite different. They all have their own skill trees and shit. The magic seems cool. I'm not really using too much of it, but the magic does seem cool. And, you know, the dodge feels good. Dodge feels good. Roll feels good. Actually, I'm not sure if they have a separate one for locked on versus not locked on. Maybe they don't, actually. Either way, your B button feels good. There's a lot of impact in the attacks. Yeah. Overall, thumbs up for me. If you're wanting another Souls-like, then this is definitely this is a good one. I'm getting fucking lost as hell, though, in this maze. Also, boobs. Boobs and ass. And thigh. So if that's a selling point for you, it's in the game. Pretty front and center. At times, quite egregiously. So, yeah. If that is a selling point for you, game's got it. You can be quite lewd. For the gooners out there that refuse to play a game unless they are full chub, entirely torqued 24/7. This game, you can definitely goon it up.
Fine timing indeed. There's something peculiar about this.
The story's okay.
Now, the madam has a son, Wu Chang.
Can't say I'm too interested in it. Looking for your sister, trying to cure a disease.
Alas, it said the bride-to-be was tormented to death. Poor soul. Have you found any clues? No wonder. There once was an ordinary workshop here. I see. There's more to this than meets the eye. The writings cover how to mine red mercury and use it to create terrifying creatures. I don't understand. How could the dead... No, something must be missing. The notes don't... Did you take this from the madam? Although the notes are incomplete, I see that they mention Ferry Overlook, and also your and Bayou's old home. So, the bride did die, but was then brought back to 4 strange objects, devouring their bed. So, there are 4 of these objects? We should return to the Bai mansion. We might find clues to the whereabouts of the missing ones.
Okay. I gotta go save this chick, though. Yippee! Another flask. I'm gonna have flasks for days, dude. About to have an insane number of flasks. What the hell? When do I get a new axe? I've had the same fucking axe for like 10 years now, man. Not that there's like really much of a difference between them, but still. I would like a new one. Whoop, 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 whoop. Interesting. I think one negative that I could say about the game that for me, honestly, I don't give a fuck about, but I do know there's a sizable amount of people that do care about this in the Souls-like community. There is no multiplayer. Now, I always play all these games single player anyway, but I do know quite a few people that only play these games multiplayer or primarily play multiplayer. If you're one of those people, there's nothing wrong with being one of those people, but if you are one of those people, yeah, this game does not have multiplayer. So, something to keep in mind. How do I get out of here? Ah. My cousin works with a guy who he literally hates. He loves Souls-likes, but he hates any of them that he can't do multiplayer because he's really not good at them, and he relies on like other people carrying him through the games, which is so fascinating to me. So his favorite Souls-like his ratings of Souls-likes are literally ordered by essentially the co-op functionality of the game. So his favorite Souls-like is Lords of the Fallen. Because I guess the co-op is really good in Lords of the Fallen. Like, it's like essentially seamless co-op. And that is such a fascinating, like, POV to me. And it really does just show you that everyone's different, man. And just because you don't give a fuck about something does not mean that everybody else doesn't give a fuck about something. Like, some people probably really care about that thing that you do not care at all about. Just, I think it's important to remind yourself of that in life. Of just, you know, different people exist and different viewpoints exist. Because, like, yeah, I have never cared at all about the multiplayer, you know? How good is the multiplayer in my Souls like? It's crazy that has a hitbox. Oh, you're done, bro. Back it up. You're done. You're not that guy. But yeah, so that guy, he hates Lies of P. Like, he thinks Lies of P is one of the worst Souls-like. His reasoning, there's no multiplayer. It's crazy. And I'm not laughing because, like, I think lesser of him or anything. I'm laughing because it's so foreign to me. Like, it's such a crazy viewpoint to me. But, you know, he's not wrong or anything. Like, Oh, it's Honglan.
If you're here, the bridge must have been lowered. Oh, and what of the old hag? What happened to her?
I beat her ass.
Dead. Huh. How I wish I could have been the one to end her life. It was for Master Bai's sake that I let you leave unscathed last time. Now you need to do something for me. Deal with the guards outside. I'll escape on my own. Deal with the guards outside.
Okay. At this point, I'm not even like killing the birds because I care about the item, because I've literally never used the item. I'm killing the birds because I just hate the sound of the fucking birds. That's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. God damn. Bitch was a toughie. I literally can't open the door for her. You fucking enemies with your iframes. God damn it. So this is what it feels like to be the Souls boss. Trying to hit some dude and he's just iframe. I understand now.
At its end.
That all the guards? Sisters we are, sisters will stay, sisters birth, sisters to grave. She said the thing. Yeah, I think that's all the guards. I could get that way. Yeah, but I can definitely, like, I can somewhat understand the POV. Just because, like, for me, a good example would be, like, if Borderlands came out and Borderlands didn't have co-op. Right. For me, I would be like, that's a bad Borderlands because I really like Borderlands co-op. So, like, if you play Souls-likes and you play them co-op, I guess it makes sense. Like, you wouldn't like one if there's no co-op.
What is it? You upheld the Bai family honor. I'll stay here for now, since Noval Palace has fallen. Our debt is settled. The next time we meet, don't expect any mercy.
Mommy. I mean, ma'am.
Our debt is settled.
Take a whiff. Yes, interesting. Very interesting.
Sister, where are you? Oh, I'm scared.
Sorry. It's funny. A lot of pendants. Any of these good? There's maximum stamina. Power weapon skills. Slash power. Feathering damage. Honestly? Slash attack. I mean, my weapon's mostly slash, right? It's slash and blunt. It's actually mostly blunt. Max stamina, I'm not going to say no to. How much could it increase my damage taken? Can't be that bad. As I just get one tapped. God, the boob jiggle physics on elevators is crazy. It's like I'm watching Spy Kids 3D or something. It's bouncing right out at me. Boing, boing, boing. I wonder what my madness is at. What are my eyes looking like? My eyes aren't red. I think we're fine for now. Okay. Well, are we boss fighting? Fleeing.
Sisters will stay.
We're boss fighting.
Sisters from birth.
Booba.
Sisters till grave. Smithies they are.
Oh.
Scissors they'll make. A tool from us to help us escape.
Hear me out. Sorry. Oh, and she's got the dogs out. Huge. We got the dogs. She got the. This is something straight out of Berserk, honestly. Oh, this chick was in the trailer. Holy. Trucci's kind of just out. Wow.
Yeah, my sister.
The perfect bird. Ow. Alright. He's good at spitting. Ow. He's got fucking laser beams. Okay. It's tough to hit. That's a grub. I like that her weapon, it's not scissors, but it's dual swords that she holds like scissors because of, you know, their little lore story. That's a cool little touch. That was a lot of damage. Uh-oh. 3, 4. Hard to punish that. That damage. Surely this is gonna be like the first phase 2 fight, right? I 100% feel like this bitch has another health bar. Just because she's been like front and center in the advertising for the game. And they have not had a 2 health bar fight the whole game. about to find out. Yep. Yep, this is gonna be a two-phase fight. 100% this is a two-phase fight. That shit was too easy. I could tell, bro. They had this chick front and center in the advertising. Ain't no way they're gonna make her a pushover like that. Yo. Welcome back, Oscar. They're kind of cooking with the music, though. Oh, she's now like a creepy dragonish thing. Still would, though. Holy fuck. Oh! Uh-oh. I have to just chug right in her frizz. Oh, too early. Uh-oh. Oh, that wasn't spin to win. Oh no. I don't have Skyborn Might. He's going wacky. What the shit? What the shit? I see why this shit was front and center in the advertising. Oh. Oh, damn it. Dude, this music, very different vibe from most Souls-likes, but I'm fucking digging it. Uh-oh. I'm stuck on her tail. Oh, thank God you can iframe it. This fight is fucking sick. Oh, that's new. Ah, that spin always gets me. Big gummy worm. I'll spin the win. Uh-oh. GG. First try, but very cool fight. Definitely the coolest fight in the game. First two phase fight. I see why that was at the forefront of their marketing. Very cool fight, incredible song, and also with the song, just a very different vibe from a lot of other Souls-likes. Like, you don't really get fucking hard, you know, some serious hard metal. Very cool. Very good boss fight. Hi Kenzie, good morning. A remnant from the War of the Ancients, representing a fearsome power. When combined with other chisels, it forms a complete artifact. Grants access to the benediction menu. Huang Yan, the Madam of Snowfall Palace, sought to mold Fang Ling into the perfect bride. Unaware of the object's dark origins, she was transformed into a monstrous being. Those who meddle with forces beyond their grasp inevitably pay a steep price. What's my favorite Souls-like boss music? Gehrman's song in Bloodborne. Each effect originates from its cause. An ancient object has the power to alter the chain of causality. Enter the dream at a shrine to receive the primordial deity's guidance and continue your journey. By the way, that main boss right there still only gave like 25,000 souls. The bird chick that we fought, 48,000 souls. So I am still like significantly probably over leveled. Gwen from DS1 is my favorite. A very basic answer. Everyone loves the pling plong, plip plop, whatever the fuck. Yeah. It's a good song. I just don't really like it as a boss song. You know? It doesn't, like, if I were to listen to that song, it does not give me boss vibes. Like, if you were to just play that for a random person, right? And you're just like, what does this music, like, make you feel? What do you think this music is from or whatever? I feel like it's very unlikely that somebody would say, oh, that's some boss fight music. This makes me want to fight a boss. But also, I just don't like... I think it's probably also tainted by the fact that I don't like Gwyn. Like, I don't like the fight against Gwyn at all. So it's probably also tainted. But that's a very, like, common answer for sure. Sorrow and fleeting passion. Yeah, when I want like a boss fight music, like I want something that's like getting me going, you know? Like I feel like Gehrman's music, it's still sad, but it still has like that epic boss fight feeling. For me personally. Dancer. I don't actually know the Dancer song.
Ling and I, along with several others, were abducted to be forced into marriage. Ling was already here when I arrived. She was always so strict, never letting me eat my fill. We quarreled often back then, before I knew any better. In time,
I don't know
bodies wasted away.
any music from Kingdom Hearts 2.
And then she told me that starving ourselves thin was our only chance of escape. But Ling, she... Ling, it's me. I'm all right. This mighty warrior brought me here. Even killed the madam, she did. Plunging Snowfall Palace into chaos. You would have cried tears of joy at the sight. I'm not going back, Ling. Let's find a new home. What do you say? I still remember your song, Ling. We'll stay for a song, and then make up.
Okay.
Sisters we are. Sisters will stay.
The fuck, who are you?
From birth,
Oh, are you the storyteller?
smithies they are.
I can't.
Scissors they'll make. A tool for us to help us escape. Here I must stay. Here I must wait. Here in the dark with this terrible snake. Mama.
Let me just do this. You gotta shut the fuck up. There we go.
Ah, inside Zhenwu Temple, mysteries await. The cave is at Hill's Watch Gate. What are you waiting for?
Go to Hill's Watch. Am I still not supposed to go to the bird area? Didn't I already go through here? Is this when I went ahead? I think it is. Yeah, the music is pretty good in this game. I have not been a fan of a couple of the tracks, but for the most part, the music's been pretty good. Damn, a lot of people back here. Whole lot of side quests. Bling, bling, plong. Bling, bling, plong. Bling, plong.
Hey, you've been to someone once let slip that it was full of treasure.
Bling, bling,
Well,
plong.
I'd see about that. Yet its mirror traps nearly had my head.
Bling, bling, brown. Bling, brown. Capable of upgrading a weapon's mastery to +6. Interesting. Can buy unlimited of those now. Not that I really need it, but
Come back soon.
What treasures do you have for me to... Oh, this Master Farm. I heard. Oh, the Madam of Snowfall Palace is dangerous. I fear poor Fangling's fate was sealed the moment she stepped into those walls.
oh my. Is that shit just open? For research. You know what I'm saying? Just for research, I gotta see what's up here. Bruh. What's even the point of the top at this point? Jesus Christ. Zach, why is this a Gooner game? What, because it has a conventionally attractive woman? That's crazy. That is crazy. What about this out? This top. God damn. That's what I have to say to that. God. God damn. I still think this is cuter. Personally. I just think this is cuter. It's not as goonery, don't get me wrong, but
Hola.
wait, that chick in the dudery or somewhere? Where are they at?
Huh?
Where'd the chicken that do that? Where the hell are they at? God damn it, camera. Now I have fucking pling, pling, plong stuck in my head. Bling, bling, plong, bling, blong. Song is a banger. Even if it doesn't give me boss fight vibes, it is still actually a banger. Bling, bling, blong. Bling, bling, blong, bling, blong. I just fucking hate Gwen's boss fight. I hate Gwen's boss fight so bad. He has that one attack, that horizontal slash, that has like a fucking 3-frame startup. Like, it is like the fastest attack in the entire game. And it's so fast, and it doesn't do much damage unless he headshots you with it. Because that's a stupid mechanic in Dark Souls 1. Headshots. And unfortunately, the people making his fucking boss arena are retards. And so it's uneven. And so sometimes he'll just be standing in a part that are just... it's higher, and he just fucking does it, and he just headshots you. And so you got a 3-frame startup, super insane fast attack that then does 80% of your HP. I hate that boss fight. I hate it. Did we just make a mistake by telling the creepy little demon child about the boat at the dock? Probably. Am I paying enough attention to the story to give a fuck? Definitely not. I don't know where these guys are. I'm lost. I mean, I'm not lost. I know where I am. I just don't know where these guys are. It says there's 2 people here, but I can't fucking find them for my life. Burger? The hell does that mean? I mean, speaking in hieroglyphics. Where the fuck? Where are they? I don't understand. I've checked this whole camp. I have no idea where they're... apparently there's 2 people here. I have no idea where. Yeah, there's still 2 people here. What do you mean? Stop. Take a breath. Think burger. And you'll find it. What, you're eating a burger? I don't know. I am hungry though. Did I even eat? Oh yeah, I had pizza. No. What I'm looking for. What I'm looking for. Burger. What they be eating? no fucking idea. No fucking clue. Well, away I go. I think this is where I left off. This was the higher level area, so I think we're caught up now. Yeah, because I got that ladder. That's where we left off, is I got that ladder. Yeah, that was the encampment. Okay. Anything over here? Demon manifested. Don't you drink that fucking Estus flask, you cunt. No, no, no. No. Combo lightning. Bling, bling, blang. God damn it. Now I'm fucking hungry thinking about burgers. I had like 5 slices of pizza yesterday. That's like all I had. I didn't have breakfast or lunch. I just had 5 slices of pizza and then I went to bed. Honestly, it was not a bad decision. Alright, we're back to hard shit now. So we gotta take it more seriously. I am hungry. You know, I think I probably will buy Battlefield 6 just as like a mindless game to play. I think I probably will. Ah, look at that. Shortcut. Shortcut back to camp. Yippee. Surely that's not all. Okay. Oh, hello, sir. Wow. That is some stimming you're doing. Well, the downside is I'm probably gonna get fucked now that I'm in the high level area again. The upside is I can finally be getting shit. I guess we'll find out what my despair is. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Dead. I love insta-kill mechanics in Souls-likes. I love them so much. They're so fun. It's just so fun. I just love having to swap all of my armor over and over and over again because I'm fighting an enemy that has an insta-kill mechanic. I love it. It's so fun and engaging. By the way, I'm lying. I'm lying. I hate it. I hate it. love it. I love it so much. I absolutely hate living. I'm always saying, whenever I play games, I'm always saying, you know what I wish this game did? Fucking insta-kill me more. It'd be so sick if this game just insta-killed me more often. You know? I'm always saying that. I'm always saying, man, I hate actually playing the video game. I wish this game would just fucking insta-kill me. It would be so fun and engaging. Man. At least in fucking Bloodborne, you can time a visceral attack and not take damage. So you could just parry and then do a visceral attack. And at least in Lies of P, it's in one fucking section of the game and never ever used again, and it's like largely an optional section of the game. In this game, happens all the time. And I love it. It's just so fun, so engaging. I love insta-dying in video games so much. I don't want to play the game. I actually buy games so I can not play them. Fucking pieces of shit. Now look at me. I look like a fucking gooner. I look like a gooner. I look like a gooner. And you know what? I could change. But I'm not even gonna. I'm just goon maxing. That's what we're doing. I'll just goon max. Just great. I just love insta-kills. Now look at this. Look how he does fucking nothing to me. Wow, isn't that crazy? I get to play the game. I love having to swap my fuck. Oh, there's another one. Great. Awesome. I love having to swap my armor a million times in a game. Honestly, though. It's fucking stupid. It's a stupid mechanic. It's a stupid mechanic in every single Souls-like that it's in. I hate it. And I wish it didn't exist. I don't think it's good game design. I think it's fucking lazy. And I don't think it's engaging. And yeah. That's my rant. That's my rant. Insta-kills feel bad in every single game that they are in. Every game. And I stand by that on God, for real, for real. Insta-kills suck. Nobody likes getting insta-killed. The only fucking exception is if it's a PvP game and it's a very high skill. Like, it's very, very high skill. Like, I will say, like, Battlefield sniping. If some sniper hits a really good headshot on me or something in Battlefield, okay, I'm not gonna get mad. Good shot. Fuck you. Oh, you're such a little asshole. But you know what felt really bad in the Battlefield beta? The shotgun just one-tapping everything. That felt really bad. because it was a fairly low skill, just insta baba booey, fucking you're dead. That didn't feel very good to fight. Take the leap forward. Alright, give me a sec. Let me check the other way. I haven't played those games since Battlefield 4. I mean, you haven't missed much at all. If anything, honestly. I mean, Battlefield 6 feels just like Battlefield 4. To be honest. Oh, this just heads back to here. Okay. So, I don't really think you've missed much. You missed Battlefield Hardline, which was pretty terrible. The campaign was fun, and it had some cool little Easter egg reloads and stuff, but Battlefield Hardline was pretty bad. You missed Battlefield 1. Some people really like Battlefield 1. I didn't like Battlefield 1, but I don't like World War 1 or World War 2 shit. You missed Battlefield 5, which is World War 2 shit. I didn't really like. I think a lot of people didn't like that one, though. And now Battlefield 6. Which is just Battlefield 4. Or Battlefield 3. Basically, but cool. Very cool. Dying more to fucking gravity than enemies these days. Hell yeah. But yeah. Battlefield just like Call of Duty, man. It's like, it's the same thing every single time. If you like that thing, you like the game. I feel like. Oh yeah, and you missed 2042, which, the best thing about 2042 was that it launched with Portal mode, which allowed you to play Battlefield Bad Company 2, essentially, and Battlefield 3. That was my favorite thing about that Battlefield game. Like, the best thing about 2042 was that I could just play Bad Company 2, and that's basically what I did. That's very nice. I don't think 2042 was as bad as people say. It's just that they did this stupid hero shooter thing, which, like, I don't know why we're still in 2025 and we're doing hero shooters, bro. Hero shooters were sick back in 2016 when Overwatch came out. It's like, it's time to move on, bro. Honestly. We're still doing hero shooters in 2025. I just don't get it. Marvel Rivals I'll give an exception to because it's Marvel. They have the IP. But like, bruh. Everyone else, it's like, just pack it up, bro. It's over. Move on. Hi, Animal. How's it going? How were your Apex matches? Oh, shut up. Ow. Still no 4K? What, on like a specific character or just in general? You still don't have it? I think I've only done it twice. I think I've only gotten the 4K twice. But I didn't cheese either of them. So... Oh, shit. I didn't cheese either of them, so, you know. Oh. No politics, please? Oh, this should be funny. That's funny. Got plenty of 3. Oh, in general? I'm so sick of it. Yeah, I think I got a 4K twice in ranked. I don't understand how anybody gets 4Ks in pubs. Like, whenever I play pubs, the entire lobby is dead in 3 fucking picoseconds. It's either like you hot drop and you fight and you probably die, but like if you live, it's like, okay, cool. Or you go and like everyone's fucking dead if you don't hot drop. Am I hyped for Silk? Not really, I'll be honest. I'm kind of upset that they gave us such a like comically small amount of time. Oops. I wish they would have told us earlier. Proceed ahead, the path is clear. Is it really? The path's clear, huh? That's crazy. Really doesn't look like it. Yeah, I wish they gave us more than 2 weeks notice though, because it's coming out at a bad time for me, because September 5th is Bloober's new horror game, Chronos, which I was really, really excited for. And now Chronos is basically fucking dead. Like, you try launching a day before or a day after Silksong, bro, you're cooked, you know? So it kind of sucks. There's already so many games in fucking September. I would have loved for them to just do November or December. There's like nothing coming out November, December. And for some reason, every single fucking dev insists upon launching their games in September and October. Everyone. I'm just like, bro, please. Can you guys spread it out a little? There's just too many games. It's like, just off the top of my head, I'm probably forgetting things or I don't know about certain things. So this is just off the top of my head. We have Silksong on the 4th. Okay. I'll go from the end of August because that like goes into it as well. So we have end of August. August 28th. Ow. We have August 28th, which is Metal Gear Solid Delta. Okay, pretty big fucking release. Then we have August 29th, a fucking day later. Lost Soul Aside, pretty big action game. Then September 4th. We have Silksong now. September 5th, Chronos. September 12th, I think, Borderlands 4. And then there's a couple other games of September as well. Like there's just so many, dude. It's a bit much. Like, I don't know why we can't just use November. There's only one game coming out in November. And that's shitty Call of Duty. It's like, who cares about that, right? It's like, just release in November, man. Or December. So yeah, kind of sucks. I know a lot of people really like shadow drops, but like, I have never been a shadow drop enjoyer because I work a job. I work a fucking job. So I like to be able to, like, you know, schedule my time appropriately. So it usually feels bad for me whenever I have a game just like randomly drop, because I'm like, I have no idea how I'm gonna like fit this in. I like to plan shit out. Like before Hollow Knight Silksong came out, I wanted to play Hollow Knight. You know? Just like before Dying Light came out. Oh yeah, that's another game in September. It's fucking Dying Light the Beast. So, yeah, I wanted to be able to like go through that first. Now it's like, well, there goes that idea. I looked it up. It's like a 40-hour game or something. Have I played Hollow Knight? I played it on release and I didn't really like it. So I wanted to like give it another try. And like just to jog my memory on it, but also to like see if maybe now that I'm older, I enjoy it more. Because that's always been a game for me to where, like, when people ask, like, what's the one game you don't really like that a lot of people like Hollow Knight has always been up there for me, because I played Hollow Knight and I was just like, okay, it's a Metroidvania, you know, like that was about the extent of it for me. It was like, okay, yeah, it's a Metroidvania. So I never really understood or got it. So I wanted to try it again, but I'm just not gonna have time now. Like, there's no way I have time for that now. The path is clear. Suck my balls. I thought the path was clear before and I fucking died. Oh! So, yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, man. I wish game devs would just like... Why am I dying so bad? Oh my god, I'm just dead. I just love insta-kill mechanics, bro. It's so fun. It's so fun. Ah, man, I love it. I love wearing high despair resist armor and still just dying instantly. It's so fun. I think it's because I got bit by the dog. Actually, the other one will be closer. Played it on release, didn't like it, but now it's one of my favorite games, so try it again. I'd love to, man. There's just not enough fucking time, though. Unfortunately. There's just no time. We have so many releases. This year is just packed. Like, insanely packed. Ungodly packed. It's not right, man. Trying to remember where this bonfire was. Is it this one? Is it this one? Wait. Maybe it is. Maybe it's here and then up here. Yes. Alright, relax. Little bro. Just calm down. Yeah, there's just so many games, man. But it's cool that it's on Game Pass. That's awesome. It's always good to see. Saves a bit of money. Take care, dude. Have a good one. Really cool that Microsoft could secure that. Because, yeah, I wonder how expensive it's going to be. If it's going to be like a $60 title or $50. I have no idea. That buildup is insane. Why is it happening so quick, bro? Bro! Fuck it. We ball. Let me do this quick. Holy fuck. Oh. Fucking oh. Yeah, just too many games, man. This is why CD Keys is the GOAT. Not sponsored, but would love to be. This is why CD Keys is the GOAT. Is because it's like, oh, saving $15 on a new release doesn't seem that big of a deal. Well, when you're buying fucking 10 in a month, that shit adds up, man. 150 bucks saved. Like, that shit's the GOAT. Also, torrenting. Which, of course, I would never do. I would definitely never torrent a game. Ever. That would be terrible. I never. Would you download a car? I mean, come on. That would be crazy. I would definitely never do that. Bombastic side eye. Perish. Cause honestly, who has money to buy all these fucking games, man? You gotta be a filthy little Richie to buy all these games. It's kind of something I'm envious for, like, the Call of Duty fans, you know? Cause, like, imagine if you only liked Call of Duty, right? Ow. Imagine how much money you'd save. Like, you just have no interest in playing, like, good games? No. Well, yeah, you'd only be interested in Call of Duty. So it doesn't even matter that all these other games are coming out and they look really fucking sick. Oh, fuck me. Like, that's OP, bro. Because, like, especially Call of Duty's on fucking Game Pass now, man. So you really wouldn't be spending any money on games. Meanwhile, people like me that, like, have taste, we're out here, we're spending $2 grand a year on games. Thank God for Game Pass, bro. Game Pass the GOAT, honestly. For real, for real. I've probably played like $300 worth of Game Pass games just this year. And that's what, $12 times 8? Even though I haven't had it every single month, but that's pretty good, bro. Honestly. I ain't too shabby. You shut the fuck up, you stupid bird. I swear to God. I'm going to throw a knife in your fucking face. You piece of shit. I'm sure they play Battlefield too. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. All the Call of Duty people I know, they play, they don't play Apex anymore. They used to play Apex. They play Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, and Call of Duty. And like Madden and 2K and FIFA. Those games also. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? This is a damn maze. There we go. I don't think I went up here. Yeah, I still have my despair armor on. Okay, bro, we get it. You're a little stinky. What? Why is there another one? What the fuck? I killed this guy. Okay, fun. Oh Oh my god, I nutted 17 times when I barely managed to gulp that fruit down. Holy shit. I am torqued like you would not believe right now after that. Oh my god. You get a new bonnet for Christmas? Fuck no. I'm Jewish. You nasty Christian holiday enjoyer. How dare you? All of you know I'm one of God's chosen people, okay? I'm not like the rest of you lessers. That celebrate your fat man. Sliding. Okay. That's karma. I deserve that. Yep, I deserve it. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. That was karma. I deserved that. I did deserve that. But no, I don't believe in Christmas. I don't do none of that lame shit, brother. Okay. I ain't giving no gifts. Hell to the no, brother. Shit is lame. You want a gift? Buy it yourself. That's right. You work hard for that money just like me, and you buy for yourself. Back in my day, we didn't ask for handouts. We went ahead and we raised that 25 cents to buy that fucking house, okay? Your generation spoiled out there. Fucking barely working for anything. I'll have you know I had to work 3 weeks. 3 weeks straight of 20-hour weeks delivering the newspaper in order to buy my first house. You fucking Zoomers wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand what it was like when I came up. You'd fall apart. You prissy-fingered lickers. Can't even fathom what it's like. Growing up with a small loan of $1 million. Must be nice to be you. Cornbread and strum a banjo, you keep talking like that.
Where did those pesky Taoists hide their treasures? My, you know me? I used to run with the young folks over at Wu Chang. Oh, those old alchemy books. Ah, there. You came at just the right time. I've... Here, here. Lend me
A little bit of barbecue,
Our
homeless
story
people never hurt
ended.
no one.
The White General, instilling fear in one and all, with his heroic stature and in the wake of his mighty steed. But alas, how could this once great hero of the ages, and yet his here lend... My dear listener, our story told...
That
in
apple
part,
pie was so good I could eat 2 more pounds of it. You need to
Now that
slow
you've heard
your
my
roll,
tale,
little
run
girl.
along like a good little lamb.
Alright. Before you have to slow your rolls, plural. Alright. Now that apple pie, you gotta earn that. Back in my day, we did cocaine on the regular. That's how we went ahead and had apple pie. Because when you're tweaking off that cocaine, that beautiful no sugar, you ain't gaining no weight. I'ma tell you what. Hell, back in my day, it was in the goddamn Coca-Cola. I'm like the type of person to lick bathroom floors. Only if your feet were on them, sweetie. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking God. I can't. I'm trying to lock in. You remind me of my granddaughter. Except, luckily for me, you're not related to me. Hell yeah, brother. Know what I'm saying? Guy like me, I could take you to Cabo.
Trying to think of what the old dudes say to you. What you said that the old dudes say to you. Shit.
You need to ditch that young buck. Get with an old bull. The things I know how to do. Make your toes twist.
Well, well. You've come this far. I'm impressed. Remember, that old fool stumbled into the Pavilion of Knowledge. So, how far do you think you'll make it?
Look, no.
Hello, energy amass. Black Myth is running at 60 FPS on the Series S. Well, Black Myth for me is running at 300 FPS, all maxed out. And I got to play it a year ago, so who's winning now? Oh, it's great heavens! You done kerfuffled the wrong feathers, brother. You're about to pay a dubious cost for your actions. Tally ho, you bald bitch. Well, well, well. I find another soldier such as I atop this mountain. Fortunately for you, I win these. Good night, sweet prince. Your nation ain't the only thing that's about to be gone. Just wait till I find your woman. I'm taking her. She's mine now. Shit. I fell in the goop. What in tarnation? Got him.
Someone's actually said that before.
Ditch the young buck, get with the old bull.
I said it before. I was trying to think like, what do old men say when they're trying to put the schmooze on a young chick?
I know why you've come, but you're too late. My father possesses divine powers, and he'll rebuild our...
Uh-oh. Is this the old man? Tell me this is not the old man.
Some of y'all don't have a brother, father, or nephew in shares. Honestly. I'm getting sick and tired of these youngins. Always acting awry. Back in my day, we kept it in the family. Nowadays, apparently that's frowned upon. Don't really understand much about that, but I'll tell you what. Ain't no one's mouth prettier than my mama's mouth.
Is he here? I feel like he's here. And I feel like I'm gonna have to fight him here. Is that him? It is. Uh-oh. I feel like this is gonna be a boss fight, and he's gonna be really hard.
You aided me in accomplishing my wish.
I led a contingent of soldiers against these monsters. Although I pried a divine treasure from their dying claws, none who followed me lived to see the light again.
The relic reawakened.
If I did an Indian accent, that'd be racist.
But their minds were gone, lost to the abyss. Discern the truth, and then discern the truth.
Discern the truth, and then we'll be back. Yeah, I know my limits, okay?
I'll put on this voice all day and night, brother. But you're not gonna get me.
talking like this. I cannot talk like this. If I talk like this, then I will be in very, very big trouble. This is considered racist. Oh, you thought that you would catch me talking like this?
Not in a million years, brother. Let me tell you what.
Honestly, apparently controversial. I don't think doing an impression is racist. Now, if you do an impression and then you say some racist stuff, obviously that's racist. But just doing an impression, I do not think is racist. Yeah. Just saying. Refresh the page when you said you know your limits, that it comes back to the accent. Literally just never met them fully well, everything except the nephew. Oh my god, Momo's hitting such a big stretch right now. He is hitting the biggest of stretches. I think you might actually be able to see him. A little bit. Just a little bit. An outline of a doggy there. He's out. Bro is out. Unconscious. I have to pee. So I'm gonna pee, and I'm also gonna get an energy drink because it's 2:50, and I gotta wakey a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, give me just a moment.
Baby Momo, baby Momo, baby, yeah, wow, baby Momo, baby.
You want a mayo and cherries? Your siblings are probably making their own fucked up meals. They're probably fucking eating each other out. You know what I'm saying, brother? South Carolina. Got 'em. Mama had to take a dookie. He was out there. I thought he got eaten by a coyote or something. But, he didn't. By the way, I've talked about it before, but this is what the V8 energy drinks look like. Shit's actually very good. This is the peach mango. This is my favorite flavor. I got the something in like hibiscus. Oh, it was blueberry and hibiscus, I think. Peach mango, orange pineapple, and black cherry. All of them were actually good, even though I don't know what the fuck a hibiscus is. All of them were good, and I don't even really like blueberry, so I really didn't think the blueberry and hibiscus would be good. But the peach mango, bro. Oh. So good. And they are cheap. Obviously, like, they're small. But they're to the point, like, where they're so cheap you can have 2 of them a day. And it will equate to just like 1 normal energy drink a day in terms of price. So if you're somebody that likes sipping on things, you know, these are good, man. They have no added sugar, no, it's non-GMO, gluten-free, no artificial colors, only 50 calories, only 40 milligrams of sodium, 12 carbohydrates, 12 grams of carbohydrates, and 11 of those grams are sugar. And it doesn't have a ton of vitamins. Like, they say that there's like a ton of vitamins. It's 50% juice. There's only 2% of your daily potassium, 10% of vitamin C, and then 20% of your vitamin B6, B12, and it does have niacin. I actually didn't know it had niacin in it. But yeah, it's mostly just green tea. That's where the caffeine comes from. I think it's about 80 milligrams of caffeine. So it's definitely less than an energy, like a normal energy drink. Those are usually about like 150, 160. Unless you're a psychopath and you get Bang. Bang is like 300. So what I've been doing is I will have one of these, which is like about 80 grams, and then I'll have half of a caffeine pill. Because a full caffeine pill is like 200 milligrams. Did I say grams before? I meant milligrams. So overall, that gets you like 180 milligrams of caffeine, so about the same as a normal one. Or like I said, since they are significantly cheaper, you just have 2 of these. And that'll get you 160 milligrams of caffeine. But they're really, really good. Obviously significantly healthier for you than normal energy drinks. Does have vegetable juice and like fruit juice also. Just like all V8. But it's good, man. It is good. I know we were talking about it a couple, I think like 2 weeks ago. We were talking about it on stream because we were talking about a guy said that energy drinks are just as bad for you as cigarettes. So funny.
About Commander Hong, I owe you for cleaning up that situation. Word of what you did in Cloudspire must have reached those rebel dogs by now. I just received the news that Liu Wenshu and his men butchered the Taoist priests and seized the temple. They're plotting something. I know it. I'm no fighter, not like you. Even if I wanted to stop them, I couldn't. But you've got a noble heart. I doubt you'll stand by while Zhenwu Temple turns into a slaughterhouse. If you're up for it, check out Zhenwu Temple. But be careful. Liu Wenshu is as cunning as he is cruel.
Yeah, I'm gonna go beat his ass. John Ho. John Ho. John Ho.
Resurrection. That Huang Qian wretch deserved his fate. May your wayward souls find peace. May all this, though I've learned many of the uses.
I think she just doesn't have nipples, by the way.
The cure. I once heard my brothers at Jinwu Temple speak of
Like, I feel like you would see nipple.
filled with the wisdom of
At least some
generations of our
areola.
celestial masters. But the rebels have now desecrated Jinwu
Must be a
Temple,
side effect of the feathering. She
here
loses her
I am
nipples.
left powerless to avenge our fallen. Should you venture there?
Oh, she had no nipple. The child is supposed to be here somewhere. I don't know where, but... It is so much hotter in this room than the rest of the house. Like, it's gotta be a good 6 degrees hotter in here. It's the downside of, like, sound treating the room. Is a lot of sound treatment comes from, like, blocking all of the, you know, areas for sound waves to escape, which is also where fresh air comes in. I have a vent, but... And it's open. I actually have 2 vents in here. They're both open, but I'm still just... It's hot. I cannot wait for fall to come, bro. Fall and winter. I need it to cool the fuck down. Winter, ew. Nah, winter is gonna be fucking sick, dude. I need to find the child. I told him to go to the boats. Where the fuck are the boats? I don't remember there being boats. There's water. Don't see no boats. Enough out of you. Where the boats at? I'm really trying to strain my brain right now and think if I've seen a single fucking boat. Why would it point me here? For boats. Hey, this is where Soul got banned. Live in my head rent free forever.
If you ever meet him, give him a good...
How is this a Gooner game? He had to be trolling, right? Certainly he had to be trolling. I hate that I still don't know, though. You know? I hate that I will probably never know if he was being genuine or trolling. Actually crazy. Did he not run to the Twitch stream? If he did, he hasn't said anything over there.
The Emperor's dead. You've got guts. Well, turn back while you still.
Weird. I think he just gave up. I think he unfriended me on Warframe as well. I think he just gave up. Which, you know, props. He at least had the social, you know, intelligence to know that that was the play. Now, if he was very smart, and he still, like, you know, liked the content, then he would try and, like, go undercover. That's what I would do, at least. Is I would just try and be undercover in, like, the person's community. And just never disclose who I was. You know? That would be my fucking T. Martin pro tips and tricks strat. Personally. If the child ain't here, I don't know where the fuck the child is, bro. I don't know where this child is. We'd know. Dude, who knows? Maybe he's like Officer fucking Doofy, dude. You know, and he's been acting retarded the entire time, but really, he's actually like a fucking undercover genius. It could happen. Where is the child? I can't find the child. I can't find the fucking... I can't find any of these people, bro. Am I gonna have to look it up? I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't know where this child is. Where is the child with jar on head in Wu Chang at temple? All child in the jar reward. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. After beating the sorcerer, walk over to the tent, exhaust all the dialogue. Oh, overhear people inside a tent talking about a boat at the dock. Walk over to the tent, exhaust all the dialogue options. Go to the child in the jar and talk to them. We told the kid regarding the boat, and we received 3 blah blah. We're unable to check as to what happens if you keep about the information. It's time to check out the dockyards. To do this, must venture deeper into the cave just past Mount Zhenwu Altar. Certain NPC will make a proposal in front of the cave. Don't accept the proposal just yet. I'd go to the cave normally for now. Now that this is also the path that eventually leads you to Bai Mansion. Find yourself in a fairy outlook once you exit the caverns. This location tends to have a bunch of NPCs, assuming you've completed their respective quests. As for the child in the jar, you can find him at the end of the pier, straight ahead. I give you Panda Bamboo Shoot. The rest of the shrine, you can look at the kid's previous location to find the ceramic jar. Yes, it's a jar helmet, and it has pitiful stats. You want to look like Let Me Solo her while laying waste to vicious bosses. It's possible that this armor piece is what you want to wear. Okay. Can't find people at a refugee village. Wu Chang, fallen feathers. Okay. I refuse to believe Soul could do that. I don't know, man. I think he could. You get the booba in the frame. So theoretically, Zach, what makes this a Gooner game? Is it within the sexual nature of the game? Like, does it feature sexual behavior within the game, or is it because she's sexually attractive? Close, but you didn't talk about eugenic. So, I give you a D minus. So technically, not saying that I advise this, but technically no video game would actually be a Gooner video game if we utilized eugenics in order to selectively breed only significantly above average attractiveness individuals to the point that eventually all of humanity would be significantly attractive, and then we would merely be basing the character designs off of our own designs, and it would no longer be Gooner if we were all good looking, right? Not saying that I advise for eugenics or anything, of course. By the way, I'm not German. I'm Greek. That's my sole impression. Boss time. Double D. No. It's the devil, Satan himself, this guy says. Oh. Great. Wonderful. know what's crazy? This isn't even layered armor. I'm not even gooning. This is actually just the best armor for these status effects. That's a cool shot. Tiger. Decaying tiger. What in the Wuchang? That's a lot of damage. Pretty close first attempt, I'd say. All right. Think I died? Yeah, I think I might need to put on... I'm gonna guess it does slash damage. I need to put on some slash gear. Face changer costume, huh? I'm gonna guess he's doing slash. Hopefully he's doing slash. Wonder if it counts as a big boy. Large enemies. All right, take 2, electric boogaloo. Surely I don't get 2 tapped. Sucking paralysis. Okay, he does lightning as well. Okay, that is a lot of fucking damage. So that's a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage. Okay. I don't have any lightning resist, so, you know, maybe that's why. Here we use the South General's gear. Got high lightning resist. Try that out. That is so much damage. Why am I still taking so much damage? What is this damage? Am I missing something? Is my madness maxed out? I'm only at 58 madness. Why am I getting like 1 tapped? You're missing another area? I guess I have to look it up, man. Wu Chang, Fallen, Feathers, walkthrough. I guess I have to look it up. Because there's no way I should be taking this much damage. Like, I literally have... Like, if we look... I have... fucking... level 69 giggity. 1435 HP. I have 46 points in vitality. There's just no way I should be getting 2 tabs. Let's see. Reverend Temple. Doomwillow Beach, Shoe Sanctum. Okay, so Warships Rise. Let's look at the fast travel thing. Okay, Warships Rise. Palace Hill, Doomwillow Beach, Mercury Workshop, Shoe Sanctum, Lights and Temple, Reverend Temple. Yep. Okay. Next, Cloud. It's not looking like I'm missing anything. Cloudspire, Hills Watch, Cloudspire Outskirts, Snoke Peak Pass, Cloudspire City, Snowfall Palace, Shaft, Giggity, Bride's Boudoir. Next, Mount Zhenwu, Battlefield Pass, Refugee, Refugee Camp, Zhenwu Temple, Ferry Overlook by Mansion. Click on Zhenwu Temple. Okay, going through the temple. Sure. Antechamber. Uh-huh. Yep, I did all of that. Uh-huh. Yep. Sure. Uh-huh. Zhenwu Antechamber. South General Lu Wenju. Sure, I did that. Uh-huh. Additional loot. Head to the rooftop. Uh-huh. Radiant Red Feather. Sure. Yep. Continue along. Pavilion of Knowledge Shrine. Yep. Cinder Dragon Coil. Did I find that? I don't know if I found that. Oh wait, maybe I did actually. Satisfy the shrine room. Uh-huh. Follow the walkway where you'll note the Plane Warrioress waiting for you once more. A plumed branch. Sure. Altar Gate Shrine. You'll note the Ming Guard stalking your way quickly. You get a fixed origin pill. Buglio laying on the ground, cowering in the entrance. Sacred token. Tells you Satan is ahead. So maybe heed the dying man's warning. The upcoming boss fight against the fierce tiger, and it's a doozy. Beating the boss. Yeah, no, it seems like I'm supposed to fight the boss. Yeah. That is insane that this thing is doing that much damage to me. That's like, I have so much health. I don't really understand. So much health. My lightning... Lightning resist... Is that 70? I don't get it. Why is it doing so much damage? Like, that's half my health with one hit. That tracking goes crazy. What? He's got a laser beam, of course. Oh, that crits an AoE. I don't know what paralysis does. It doesn't seem to do anything. Uh-oh. Okay, bro, I get it. What the fuck is that thing? Laser beam? Okay, so after he does the ball... Oh, I found out what paralysis is. I don't know why it never hit me before. I think the game was bugged or something when I was taking that much damage, because now I'm not taking that much damage now. Okay, maybe I am. That hit me? Okay. Much better attempt. Definitely much better attempt. I'm good. I feel like I'm missing an axe. I have been using the same axe for literally like 16 hours. Axes in Wu Chang. Fallen feather. I've been using the same fucking axe. All axes. Yeah, there's like 5 of them. Issue Sanctum, pre-order bonus, cringe. Temple, purchase from Wuchang. The temple rooms around the Zhenwu antechamber. Yeah, there's a fire one right here. That I apparently missed. It says it's in the antechamber. Around the Zhenwu antechamber. And the temple rooms around it. Up the stairs to the left in the Pavilion of Knowledge. Oh, did I literally just miss this? It's just sitting in here apparently. How did I miss this? A chest or something here. Okay. Oh. Oh. It does less damage. The power of plunging attacks. To buff fire makes the effect much more potent. Well, I can't do any obliterate attacks, so... None of these really help me. There's a damage while at full health, I suppose. What the fuck does the ability do? The ability didn't do anything. Okay. See if this helps at all. How he would say racial slurs and stuff and pretend he didn't know what they meant because they weren't a thing in Germany. It wasn't that he didn't know what they meant. He just would say that Americans were overreacting. He'd be like, oh yeah, Americans are so silly, getting upset about racism and stuff. As he would be saying the fucking the N-word. I was like, huh? Yeah. Pretty insane. Well. As they say, here we go. I think it's when he does that attack, since it's a shotgun. I think the reason it does so much damage is I'm just getting hit with like the full brunt of it. Oh shit, look at that. That's some good damage. Oh, I didn't think you'd do that. It's going wacky. Oh. Okay, he's gonna jump. Shit. Ooh. That hit? Laser. I can't capitalize off of that though. Oh! Oh! I'm dead. Oh my god. Fuck. I can't see. Jesus. I get it, bro. Oh! What the fuck ever. Oh, I got greedy. I thought that would kill. Damn, I thought that would kill. Not me. Ew. Gross. Ah, shit. I forgot to pop the feather. Oh. So the downside about this weapon is it's kind of fat booty cheeks if you don't have your temperance on and have it lit on fire. Which means it is like it's essentially like a high risk, high reward weapon. Dude, it's the fucking run. Every time, it's the fucking run. I just don't expect him to do it point blank, like a little psycho. I mean, honestly, the damage is not that bad. Shit. I do miss the gap closer off the Empyrean though. That was really nice. Yeah. Phase 2. I figured there would be a phase 2 here. This does not look good. Mama making me miss the cutscene. He's riding on the damn tiger. I feel like this is a fight I want to be close. Oh, that does not look good. Oh! What the hell? What are we playing? Fucking Ring Around the Rosie, bro? Okay. Ah, fuck. That is so strong. You know, a lot of bosses in the game, you can kind of just break them by not locking on. Which, should be fair, I guess is a thing in a lot of Souls games. Oh. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I did not think they would let me get a fucking stun off on him. That doesn't look good. I think it's because it's kind of funny because the more and more Souls-like games there are, the more I think that people, like, the games are actually getting easier because basically everyone locks on. Like, when's the last time you watched a person like play a Souls-like for the first time and they don't use the lock on? You know? But like, people that are like veterans of the Soul series know that the lock on most of the time just fucks you over. That if you can manage to, like, typically you have to play Claw in order to do it, but if you can manage to just play without, you know, locking on, you're kind of just better off, because like when you lock on it, you're always moving around the enemy. Whereas if I'm not locked on, I just fucking just walk right at you, bro. And they're just like, they have no idea what to even do. It's so funny. It almost feels like cheesing in a way. Increasing the mana vase's recovery potency to its maximum from within the impetus repository. Okay. To receive the primordial deity's guidance and continue your journey. Okay. Yeah, I think the reason why I was getting like one tapped in that fight is because that attack where he shoots out all the balls of electricity, I think it's coded to where it's not one ball that splits into a bunch. It was actually just like all 6 fucking balls right there. So I was just taking 6 balls to the face like a Saturday night, you know what I'm saying? Just I think that's why it was doing like 90% of my health. The impetus repository. Ba-doom. Let me grab my souls. Boop. Huge 72. Huge. Massive. I'm just gonna keep the damn armor on for no despair, because fuck despair. Sick and tired of running into despair and just dying. Enter the dream. I'm going back to flopping. This will empower me. You'll lose all red mercury. Return to the location where you last entered the dream. Oh. It uses it all, though. This says that I can use the item in the impetus repository. How do I do that? I have no idea. Who knows? Oh, these dudes are all gone. Huh. Okay. Was there anything else here? Is there a way to go? I'm supposed to go to some mansion. Oh. Over here. Maybe? Ah. Okay.
Well, well. We meet at the unending cycle of cause and effect as you a power be go any further, and you may never return.
Oh. A point of no return over there? Okay, it's interesting. It's a panda. Hi, Mr. Panda. That's it. That's all he is. I guess I should go turn in these other quests quickly. What time is it? Got an hour. I feel like we're making pretty good progress through the game. We'll definitely have this beaten by whatchamacallit. By the time the Metal Gear comes out. The 28th. I still don't know where this child is. I looked it up. I don't know where the kid is. I see no one. It's getting fucking hot in here.
The rebels, they pillaged our sacred temple and they slaughtered many of our brethren. Had I been...
Oops, sorry.
The rebels, but now justice has been served. They...
I still do not see this child. I have no idea where this child is, bro. Unless I see him over at the tents. I'm at a loss. I have no fucking idea where this kid could be. Check here. Nothing. Check here. Nothing. Nothing there. Nothing there. I genuinely have no fucking idea. This kid should be... Oh, wait. My brain just activated. That's right. There was a little creepy kid, grandma or whatever over here. Wait, my brain. Ah, yes. I literally have only talked to this dude once. Uh-oh. How do I get over this kid? Give me a moment, child. Find out how to get over to your dumbass. Honestly, I may have progressed too far in the game for his quest. How the fuck do I get over there? Maybe up on the roof and over? Might kill me. Probably will. How do I get to this fucking child? I have no idea how to get over there. Hello, Rubicon? No idea. Guess this kid gonna die. Cause I don't know how to get over there. I see no path. It's going well, man. Can't complain. It's a little hot in here, other than that. That's about it. How about yourself? Is there a way, like, up and around that I maybe missed? Oh. doesn't lead over. Brother, you do not want to be following me. Ah. Yeah, I don't see a way over there. No idea. Suppose that is a side quest I will not be completing. Oh well. What about the other ones? Refugee camp. Seems like that's about it. Talk to these guys. See what they got. I think it's probably just goods that I could probably still get in another area, but...
What treasures do you have for me today? Oh, good heaven, better the rebels. Oh, I mourned the loss of those treasures. To think you'd bring one to me. Our fate works in mysterious ways.
Oh. Good poise break, I guess? Oh, good burn resist. Sure. Some pretty good burn resist.
If you've got more.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
Not bad burn resist. That's crazy burn resist. What the? I think I already have it though.
Come back soon, you hear?
What's this new set look like? Oh. Brother, it makes you all rotten. Sorry, really trying to see the details. I love how they program her to just fucking stare at you judgingly, bro. It's so funny. She's like, huh? What are you trying to see, huh? Nothing. Nothing at all. I'm not looking at anything in particular. What's this look like? That's pretty cool. Glad you're having fun with this one. Yeah, I like Souls-likes, you know? I know a lot of people are like kind of tired of Souls-likes, but I still really enjoy Souls-likes. Brenda. Yippee! Take care, dude. Bye bye.
Hola. What else can I do? God has the power to bring the dead back to life. Oh, almighty and merciful Lord on high. Extend, may the light, may the light.
So true. So real. Well, I think we're good now. Go to the point of no return, apparently. Whatever the hell that means. I might end stream once I go through here. We'll kind of see what happens.
Well, the unending power. Go any further, and you may never return.
Wow. They asked me twice if I was sure.
Oh, when did you? I had hoped to return to Analum to gather some silver before fleeing. Ah, the tragedy that's befallen Worship's rise. Those damned great. Have you seen the state of the yard? Oh, the town's gone to hell. Murder and fire at every turn. Best to stay.
Yeah, that ain't happening, brother. I ain't staying. Are you crazy?
You mentioned you travel far and wide. Have you ever seen red vines? Like these? Hadacia said you've got important business in town. If you really must go, I'll stay here. Come back for me when you're done. All right?
Sure.
You've arrived at last. The refugee camp is no longer safe. That merchant Tao said Worship's Rise is in utter chaos now. Strange red vines are sprouting aside from the hidden Analum. Only the Reverend Temple remains untouched. But let me check the town first while you stay here in Analum with Fang Yao. We can plan our next move once I return. I'm worried about your arm. If it gets worse, it could... Here, take this. I can't remember who gave it to me, but I believe it might
he's
help
getting
with your feathering.
infected.
Use it if you... I'll head out first. If I find
I'm gonna have to fight him. He's getting infected. Uh-oh, stinky. Maybe that's where I have to go. Look like a secret path. Oh, no wonder it's safe. They destroyed the fucking bridge. Thanks, dude.
Well, would you look at that?
What's up, man?
Fancy seeing you again, young un. Your being here, I won't stand in your way any longer. Tell me, do you know what you're standing on?
No.
That Metatrinus plant ought to only grow deep underground. Yet, the bow maker... The ancient Bow people hail from this land. She was seduced by power. She's hiding in the underground palace beneath the Shu Sanctum. Confront, kill her.
Oh.
And save the bow.
Okay.
You're a good one. Now I can rest easy knowing it's in your hand.
Polygonal container. Huh? So many consumables I will never use. God damn it. What's down here? Panda! You have anything new? He does. 9 discipline skills are known? Brother, what? What the fuck? That better be a massive damage boost. 9 discipline skills? That's insane. That means you'd have to go down 2, if not 3 weapon trees? I think it would be 3 weapon trees you'd have to go down, which is kind of crazy, actually. You good, bro?
My legs are killing me. I should have known better than to poke around the leftovers from this temple rats. Those bastards attacked. The blind one invited me to hide in his home. And such a big home at that. Whenever will I strike a pig, eh?
Huh.
Come back soon.
Actually.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you. Come back soon.
Yippee, I'm rich. Bye, Momo. Yeah, I think Momo's getting too hot even. He's like, bro, fucking hot in here. I'm probably gonna have to call it.
Halt.
How long have I streamed for?
Don't go any further.
Almost
The
6.5 hours?
sent
Damn.
by the Lord's divine will. Serving the Lord and saving the world is my sacred calling.
Sure, bro. I think we'll probably call it here. But we'll probably beat the game next stream, I would think. Be pretty surprised if we didn't. I'd imagine we are getting close, at least. 2 out of 6. Damn. Yeah, so it's 3 disciplines each tree. So you would have to go down 3 different weapon trees in order to get that bonus. So it's probably meant for like a new game plus thing. Although I mean, you could do it, but in order to do that, I feel like you would really have to. I don't know. I wonder if there's like big strength. There is big strength things if you go down here too, I guess. Health is the big one, though. There's 5 points in strength right there. Honestly, not a bad idea to go down that tree. But alright, I think we're gonna call it here. Overall thoughts on the game, my rating has went up for it. Like I said earlier in the stream, I've had it at like a 7 or a 7.5 for a little while now. But I think, you know, after this session, I don't know what it is, but something about the game is definitely speaking to me more. I think of a couple things, actually. I just love how she stares at you like, bruh. Bruh. Be funny if the panda stared at you too. But yeah, no. Jokes aside, I do actually think the game is better than I thought. I still hate the insta-kill mechanic, but for me, I probably have this game at like an 8 out of 10. I think it's actually a great game. It's definitely up there for Souls-likes for me. And you know, while I may not be following the story the most, I think that the gameplay is very solid. I do wish that there were like different move sets for different like weapons in the same class. That would be nice, other than just a different special move. But I mean, I guess Elden Ring doesn't do that, right? Like Elden Ring is like, oh yeah, all the colossal swords kind of do the same. So I guess maybe that's normal for the genre. But yeah, the game is great. I think it is. The bosses have been pretty good. Like the fire, lightning guy, that guy was really cool. The like the tiger dude, the guy with the bow and the lightning arrows, that guy was actually really cool. I thought the main like blindfolded chick, that was a cool fight. Yeah, I thought a lot of the boss fights were actually pretty good. Even the starter ones, like the blood chick was pretty neat. And the dude with like the fire staff and everything where he scorches the grass, that was cool. Even the bird chick was cool. So yeah, honestly, I think the boss fights have been pretty damn good. Enemy variety has been pretty strong throughout the game. A lot better, I would say, than many other Souls-likes. A lot of Souls-like, I feel like they really struggle with the enemy variety department. This game, I feel like, has done a pretty damn good job. Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid Souls-like. If you're looking for one, we're not really gonna get another one for a little while. So I think this is like, if you played Liza P DLC, you wanted some more Souls-like type shit, I think this is a pretty good one, and it's on Game Pass, and I think it's only like $50 if you just buy it. So pretty good. I also really think the madness mechanic is cool. I like the madness mechanic. I think it's an interesting little spin on if you are dying a lot, but also a way that you can, if you're just really, really good, you could just play high madness. I like the fact that you don't lose your souls when you die. Yeah, all of that stuff I actually do really, really like. So for me, probably sitting at about an 8 out of 10. Especially since they improved the performance as well. Like, I have to give credit where credit's due. They improved the performance a lot. I know that patch is like controversial because they did a bunch of censorship stuff. But a big thing for me is like, I don't blame them, bro. Like, if you have the fucking Chinese people and the Chinese government mad at you, bro, and you're a Chinese company, you know what you do? You bend the knee. Because China ain't like America, bro. All right? You don't just get to say what you want and do what you want. Winnie the Pooh over there is going to see to that real quick. So, I don't blame them for bending the knee. I don't blame them for censoring the game. Did it mess with, like, the narrative and created, like, some kind of weird moments where instead of killing the dude, they just, like, stand there awkwardly? Yeah. It did, but ultimately, game is still good, you know? So I don't think it's that big of an issue, personally. And for me, the things that we gained in that patch are significantly more important than what we lost. Like, what did we lose in the patch? You still get to fight the same dudes. It's just you don't die, right? Like, you don't... They don't die when you beat them. Okay. You lose the fact that they die. What do you gain? You gain the game not being a stuttery fucking mess. You know, on even the toppest of the top end hardware, the game was a stuttery mess when I was playing it, and now it's not, and it's way better as a result. So I don't really mind the censorship patch, but I'll be honest, I'm a very emotionally and mentally stable individual that doesn't really give a fuck about internet drama in general because I have a life. So, you know, I don't think anybody was really expecting me to care. If you did, you probably didn't know me at all. But yeah, I don't really care about shit like this. People overreact on the internet all the time about stuff, and honestly, I think this is one of those situations. Like, if Putin and the Russian people are mad at you, you bend the knee. Right. Glurbo, do me a favor, shut the fuck up. All right? Learn how to use YouTube. Okay? It's not my fault that you're a fucking retard and you don't know that you can click the dots in the top right and click description and see what fucking game it is. Okay? Don't come for me because of your inadequacy. All right? Thank you. Shut the fuck up. God. I get it. Your little dick is getting hard because there's some boobas on the screen and I gotta know what the game is. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Yeah, I don't really care about the censorship or anything. Like, if you're in Russia and the Russians people don't like it, you bend the knee as well, right? Because you know what happens if you don't bend the knee in Russia? Yeah, you end up in the fucking gulag, bro. Your family suddenly has to act like they never even knew you and you never existed. It's the type of shit that happens if you talk about gay rights over there. You know? So it's like, you bend the knee, man. Same thing in China. Your social credit score, goes too low. Guess what, motherfucker? Your family, they actually never did have a child. Your parents tried for years and they never had a child. Crazy. You're dead. You're gone. You know? So, yeah. It's a little bit silly. The people that are, like, mad about it, I guarantee you they are all, like, American or like European. I don't think any like no Chinese people are upset about it because all the Chinese people are like, yeah, bro, I get it, you know, I understand. So it's just privileged people. They don't understand how like the world works. They don't understand that freedom of speech is a very unique thing here in the States. And, you know, a lot of people take it for granted. They don't really understand that that doesn't exist in 99% of the countries. Hell, even countries people say that they feel free, it doesn't exist. Like the UK. Like, people are going to prison because they tweeted or they posted on Facebook the N-word over in the UK. Dude's going to fucking prison because he taught his pug how to do the Hitler Nazi salute. You know what I mean? So, Yeah, it's one of those things where people are just, they're silly, bro. They just love drama. They love to get like mad about stuff. The fact that the bosses don't actually die and they just stand there awkwardly and like say a line has literally zero impact on the game at all. It has none. So it's silly. And people are just overly dramatic. Punished, thanks for the follow, dude. They fucked Count Dankula with the bug shit. They did, yeah. Because freedom of speech doesn't exist. It literally does not exist in any of those countries. So... people just love to get mad, bro. Like, just recently I saw people were angry. They moved on from pirate software and being like super mad about pirate software. And then now I guess they got mad at some ordinary gamer because he wasn't, like, he didn't graduate college or something, which he's always been open about that he dropped out. And people got all mad at him. And so his apology was basically like, yeah, I'm not like technically an engineer. I'm gonna keep calling myself an engineer though. I don't care. And like dudes are still trying to drama farm it. It's so silly, man. Like maybe worry about some stuff in real life, you know? Worry about your credit score, bro. Worry about starting a family. Worry about buying a house. Worry about getting a job you love. Like, it's crazy, man. Still playing Goodfellow. I had time enough to get a full night's sleep. Yeah, just about to end stream here. Just shooting the shit a little bit before ending. Getting ready for work. Mysterious death while cleaning axe with throat type. Oh yes, he committed suicide by 3 bullets to the back of the head. You know. His advice has never been wrong, but they got upset it wasn't from an engineer. Yeah, I like Some Ordinary Gamer. I like his content. I don't care if he's an official engineer or not. I don't care at all. If somebody was like as a scientist, if somebody was producing science content and their content was accurate, I don't care if they didn't graduate college, bro. I don't care. Call yourself a scientist. Are you conducting science? Okay, call yourself a scientist. I don't fucking care. It's silly, bro. Like, who cares? Is he giving good advice? Is the advice accurate? Yeah? Okay. Cool. College is a fucking scam, and this is coming from a dude that's about to finish his 2nd degree. College is a fucking scam. Like, you can learn absolutely everything in college of your own volition. You don't have to go to college. You can get the textbooks yourself. You can read them. You can find a bunch of, you know, TED Talks or like, dude, Khan Academy, like, has taught me more than most of my professors ever did. You know? So, yeah, it's silly stuff, man. But yeah, people they just love drama, bro. They love drama. And it's because they have like very sad, boring lives. And it's easier for them to like invest their mental energy in some silly problems online than to actually just fix their life. Because then they have to admit like, oh shit, I'm not being the best that I can be. And yeah, like the whole thing is silly. It's ridiculous. And I'm happy, just as somebody that's watched Some Ordinary Gamer for like a really long time, I'm happy he didn't let any of it like fuck with him and he's still pumping out the same content and stuff. And the people will get bored, like they always do. They'll get fucking bored that are like internet comment sectioning, you know. They'll get bored and then they'll stop. Because that's what happens. Like, if you don't give them the reaction that they want, they'll just stop leaving the comments and they'll move on. It's really that simple. They're like children, you know? Like children, like constantly bothering you for attention. You just don't give it to them. It's the same thing like if you have a puppy and it's like, you know, really trying to get your attention and stuff. You teach it. No, you're not going to get attention this way. And eventually it'll stop and it'll learn. But yeah, it's silly, bro. I don't think that the censorship of this game has done anything to it. I still think that the game is good. I'd say the game is great. I'd say it's deserving of like $50 if you like Souls-likes. And at least from what I've played, which I think I'm about 25 hours into the game. So I feel like that's enough to give a pretty accurate opinion on it. People get mad over something like that and then they don't have one themselves. Yeah, I would be very curious to see if there's any degree holding engineers that actually like that actually gave a fuck. Cause like I kind of doubt it, bro. Like all the engineers I've ever met or worked with, they're pretty chill dudes. Like I don't think they really fucking care if you're holding a degree or not. Like, yeah. The scientist thing is the only thing I can really use. I'm not an engineer. I can't, you know, I can't really speak for them or anything. But, you know, from a science perspective, I wouldn't care. Who's that one guy, like Lyle Red or something? There's some guy that does like a bunch of chemistry shorts. Chemistry YouTube shorts. Nile, actually. I think it's Nile, not Lyle. Something like that, though. There's some dude that does like chemistry shorts and stuff like that. If it came out that he didn't have a degree, I mean, he's still conducting a bunch of like science experiments and stuff. He's still a scientist. It's like, I don't know. Or even if he wasn't and he wants to not, you know, wants to say that he's not a scientist. Okay, who cares? He's still making interesting and compelling content. So, yeah, Nile Red, that's what it is, yeah. I was thinking Lyle for some reason. Yeah, I like that guy's content. His content's cool. It's like Bill Nye, right? Like Bill Nye is like not, at least at the time, I don't know if he ended up like fully pursuing it, but like at the time he wasn't like technically a scientist, but he's fucking Bill Nye the Science Guy, bro. Like he's a scientist, man. Just because you didn't have some you know, paper published on something and like you haven't had a peer reviewed, you know, study on your experiment or something like that on your papers, it doesn't mean that you're not a scientist. It's so silly. Yeah, Michael Reeves also. That dude is like a fucking genius, and like I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a degree. Yeah. People just looking for something, man. Anybody that actually has a degree and has a brain will tell you that you don't need a degree. I've never worked with someone in a single lab that has been like, yeah, bro, college is is totally awesome, and we definitely need our degree in order to do this job. I've never ever met somebody like that. It's like, you know what happens when you get hired at a lab as a scientist? You go through training. Usually at least 4 weeks of training. And you know what they do in training? They teach you how to do the job. Like every fucking job on the planet. You literally do not need a degree at all to do any of these jobs. It is just a way to, you know, kind of thin the herd in a sea of applications. Is really all that it is. I mean, I dropped out of fucking high school, bro. You know? I dropped out of high school, went to community college for 2 years. And I was doing medical tests for people. You know? Just fine. Like, it's not nearly like rocket science or something crazy. Never met someone who's educated who's against anyone learning. Yeah. Yeah, it's silly. The whole thing's silly, but like I said, it's like, it's just chronically online people. Like the Glurbo guy. You know? The Glurbo guy, he thought he was cool. Because he's like, this guy was mean to me or whatever. Because I was being a retard. So he went over to the Twitch. He dropped a follow. He tried to get attention, you know. He left his comments and stuff like that. It's like, that's just somebody with no life. Nothing better to do. Right. It's most of these people. And then, just like I said, he got bored and he left. When I didn't entertain him. And it's really that simple. Ghosts are always drunk because they bring all the booze. Boo. I will bring the boo if you give me another joke like that. Nah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, Griffin. It wasn't bad. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Overall, I'd recommend the game. It's on Game Pass, so if you're on the fence, just try it out on Game Pass. But I think it's a great game. I'm enjoying it. I like the boss fights. And I like the combat. The impact is really good. I've had some banger songs as well. And it's quite a pretty game. I would recommend it. I'm going to go ahead and let the room cool down a little bit. It's 4:30. Make sure Momo doesn't have to go to the bathroom. And get ready for work. But next stream, maybe, we should be able to finish the game. We'll see what happens. Then, of course, in less than a week, we have the new Metal Gear Solid. New, not really new, the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. I know nothing about Metal Gear Solid at all. And I've never played one. So that'll be my first experience with Metal Gear Solid. And yeah, then we'll have Lost Soul Aside, I think it's called, which is like a crazy over-the-top action game. We'll hopefully get to. Now we have Hollow Knight Silksong on the 4th of September. On the 5th of September, we have Chronos, which is the new Dead Space-like horror game from Bloober. Obviously, on like the 12th, we have Borderlands 4. At some point there, I think the 16th or the 18th of September, we have the new Dying Light. So we have Silent Hill F. We have there's so many video games, bro. There's so many video games. I'll be trying my best to get through them, but we'll see what happens. School just started for me. So yeah, I'm not going to have as much time. Luckily, right now, we're just on syllabus week. So syllabus week is goated. I'll at least have this week to be gaming, but yeah, I'm about to have significantly less free time. So, but yeah, anyway, appreciate everybody for stopping by. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see all of you guys in the next video or stream. Bye-bye.